Welcome to the Afterparty. Um, I wanted to bring something to y'all's attention, but I'm gonna wait until there's enough folks in the stream to go ahead and release this information that jumped across my desk. When you hear what this particular editorial says, you're gonna be sick. You're gonna be mad because this is an editorial on a congressional hearing about a specific situation which should have been negated in 3 minutes or less, but instead was allowed to evolve and devolve into a real shit situation. So, like I says, we're gonna wait until the chat and the stream is full, and y'all have come on in and said all hi and all that. But yeah, this is something that I just actually, it's just abhorrent, in my opinion. The fact that somebody would do something like that.
Within 3 minutes.
And what I find more abhorrent is that police, men and women who take the honor of the badge and do so with a pledge to serve and protect. And that's not to serve and protect the community. It's not to serve and protect the individual. That's to serve and protect the people of the United States. They're a little different. It's the militia's job to protect the individuals. It's the militia's job to protect, it's the individual's job to protect the individuals. It's the militia's job to protect the community. It is the police's job to uphold the law and to protect the people. So when it comes down to it, are they obligated to protect you? No, but they are kind of obligated by oath. Not by constitution, but by oath. Now, personally, I take oath very seriously. I consider it to be a contract signed before God. You're not signing a contract with some asshat in a fucking fancy uniform with your hand on a Bible for no fucking reason. So yeah, when we have the folks in the chat and folks in the up on panel, what have you, I don't know, I don't care. As long as we got, folks to hear and folks for me to share this, which is going to make a difference. And trust me now, believe me later. You're going to see this and you're going to understand exactly what I understand. Ain't nobody coming to your rescue except for you. Hi, JH556. James and Heather. Good to see you. Good to see. I don't normally go out there and say y'all's names, so I just wanted to give you a shout out there. Say hi and whatnot, and let you understand retrospectively. I do know who you are. It's just a matter of I don't put that shit out there all the time. And yeah, before I even go into this shit, I'm getting high, damn it. And you might want it as well. Unless, of course, you're standing next to some asshole that needs to be throttled, in which case, whatever. Yummy. Homemade gummies. So, yeah, it's a situation of, do you trust or do you verify? Now, I'm going to show you what I seen. I'm going to show you this op-ed. Well, I'm going to show you this at a tutorial, and then I'm going to make an op-ed of it. I'm going to share with you my opinion of how many fucking retards does it take to screw in a light bulb. And y'all are going to be not just aghast with it, but you're going to turn around and say, you know what? When does it fucking stop? And if you ain't asking those questions, well, you ain't asking the right ones. You got to ask the right questions in order to obtain the right answers. And then you got to obtain the right answers in order to find solution to the issue. So we're going to go into this shit. We're going to chew through our little bit. And yeah, I might as well share. I might as well share what I got here. All right, that's cleared. For those of you who have whatchamacallit, weak constitutions, or for that matter, have issues which could cause a palpitation, please fucking turn away. I don't want to be responsible for your death. And this is why. Let's bring this up here. All right. Wow. They cut off my viewership the moment I bring shit up. Why? Because they do not want this message out there. And if y'all don't help me get this message out there, well, I just ain't going to share it. Because this op-ed is for y'all. It ain't for me. It's questions you have to ask yourself. Not questions that I need to ask myself because I've already been through it. It's not questions I need to know personally. I've already seen this shit. I know what I'm going to do in this situation. I know how I'm going to react. And it sure the fuck ain't going to be like these assholes. Me, I'm going to run for my gun. I ain't going to fucking wait. I ain't asking permission, and then I ain't fucking taking no for an answer. If you get in my way and you stop me from doing what is my duty to protect, fuck you, I will ace your ass, and then I'll walk over your carcass. Because that's who I am. So let's get into this here. The Uvalde school massacre should have been stopped in 3 minutes Department of Public Services says at Senate hearing. Oh my holy shit pickles. Yeah. Oh, this is going to make you cringe. Guaranteed.
The shooter entering the school. Police had
had
enough manpower and
and
firepower. They'd all been trained to go in, but none of them did.
One error, 14 minutes and 8 seconds. That's how long the children waited and the teachers waited in rooms 111 to be rescued.
DPS Director Steve McCraw testified that the police were...
Okay, let's break this down right quick. 14 fucking minutes. They had all the equipment, all the necessities together, and all the training, all the manpower they ever would fucking possibly need. And even on top of that, they had access in 3 minutes. But apparently, they waited 14 minutes in order to even gain access to the building, which we all know is bullshit. They waited 45 fucking minutes to actually go in. But I digress. Yeah.
Response in Uvalde was an abject failure. Waiting for rifles that were already there, shields that had already arrived, a key they did not need, because the door to the classroom where an 18-year-old with an AR-15 was shooting children and teachers was not locked, but no one checked it.
So the door was unsecured, and we've gone back and checked in our interviews, and did anybody touch the door and try it? No one had.
The hearing laid much of the blame on Uvalde Schools Police Chief Pete Arredondo.
I don't believe there's any training in the world that could have helped this incident, Commander.
But DPS troopers were in that hallway too.
Let's unpackage that comment real quick. I don't think that there's any training in the world that could have prepared us for this particular commander. Yeah, there is. But you didn't get it. And you'll never be able to access it because you don't have that. It's called gravel in your craw. It's called having the good golly goddamn fucking balls to do your fucking job. But I digress.
If y'all would just taken over in charge, we would have been able to save lives.
So McCraw was asked why his officers didn't go in themselves.
It's so dangerous to self-deploy.
Ava Morales' husband tried. She was a teacher. He's a Uvalde ISD officer. She told him she was shot in a...
Ho. We're going to back this up just a little bit because there was a particular summit that this mister told us, all right, it is dangerous to self-deploy. Right about here. I'm going to replay that.
His officers didn't go in themselves.
It's so dangerous to self-deploy.
Okay. I'm going to unpack that little fucking joyous bit right there. It is dangerous to self-deploy. No shit, Sherlock. That's why they pay you the big bucks. You know what's even more dangerous? Dragging your feet so goddamn much you should be on your knees, you motherfucker. Because the reality is this. Civilians, unarmed fucking civilians, were willing to self-fucking deploy, you fucking piece of turd. I've never seen in my life somebody so goddamn miserable. Unarmed civilians was willing to fucking self-deploy. And we saw that just in the fucking actual news, in the actual footage on the ground. These citizens were willing to self-deploy without arms to go in and protect innocent lives and your motherfucking ass. Why? Well, you know what they say about these kind of motherfuckers. They ain't right. JH556 says, these cops ran an active shooter drill at this exact school literally a week before this. So we got to wonder, was this on purpose? Was this purposeful that they did not go in? Did they, in fact, have a reason and not the kind of reason that you or I would consider to be acceptable? Was their reason perhaps politically motivated? Was their reason perhaps motivated by money? Tell you what, you defund the police, this is what you get. Now, that being said, well, citizens were not funded to go in there and stop the shooting, but they would have. Yet they were stopped from going in. There was a police officer that went in there, well, was going to go in there and was stopped by his own brothers in arms, his own badge fucking toting bullies and goddamn blues, with a gun to his head because he chose to try and save American lives. I find nothing more despicable This is why we have public accountability. This is why we have YouTube. This is why we have all these different streaming platforms that are not censoring stuff. Get the news out there. Get it, get folks to talk about it. Because otherwise, this is the end result.
Ava Morales' husband tried. She was a teacher. He's a Uvalde ISD officer. She told him she was shot in a phone call.
What happened to him was he tried to move forward in the hallway. He was detained, and they took his gun away from him and escorted him off the scene.
Morales died. So did fellow teacher Irma Garcia and 19 students. In the same
Consequences of a failure to act. Consequences of an interest other than the job. Consequences of not upholding your righteous duty to God, family, and country. One of those officers tried. He was arrested. This is an editorial. So I want to put my opinion on this, an opinionated spin, my op-ed, if you will. This gentleman was a police officer that I would respect. Trust me now and believe me later, if I ever come to Uvalde and I get pulled over by any one of them dumb motherfuckers, you best believe I'm not gonna goddamn respect a single fucking word they fucking say. And fuck you if you like that. And fuck you if you don't. Because here's the reality. It should never have happened. There should never have been a situation. There should have been active shooter gets taken out by police officers within 30 seconds of it happening, because this person was chased onto fucking school grounds by police officers. Don't never give up your guns. Ever. This is why. Let's go ahead and finish this up.
Same classroom the shooter had gone to fourth grade in less than a decade before.
Tomorrow is day two for this Senate committee. They were focusing on school security and police training today. Tomorrow it is all about mental health and what they call firearm safety.
Yeah, imagine that. Tomorrow, it's all about firearm safety. Because, we've got to hammer that shit home. Even, let's completely disregard cowardice. And let's just talk about training problems and firearm safety. Let's not even talk about, like I said, cowardice. These motherfuckers did not have the brass tacks to go in ACA or ACO, I mean. Because it's, quote, dangerous to self-deploy, unquote. The fuck you say? It's dangerous to self-deploy. That's why you get to wear body armor, fuckhead, without having any kind of reprisals. That's why you get to have a sidearm, dumbass, without any kind of reprisals. That's why you get to go and do the harsh things without having to worry about repercussions. Or why do we even give police officers any kind of qualified immunity whatsoever? Yeah. There's something to fucking throw up there. Thank you. This fellow was jobless, and he had a Daniels Defense rifle. And like you said, them things ain't cheap. I went in to go and check out the prices on one when I was a little bit younger. Turns out, not only are they not cheap, but I wouldn't even spend that much to buy a new car. Imagine that. I wouldn't even spend the same amount on a new car as I would have to spend in order to own that rifle. This man had no job. He had not had a job, and he did not have any kind of income. How did he get his hands on that weapon? How did he have the money to legally purchase that weapon? Do tell. Was it a gift from a family member? Because the last time I checked, it's illegal to purchase firearms for a family member. It's called a straw man purchase. They have to go and purchase it themselves. They have to go through the background check. They have to take the money and do it. If you hand them the money to do it, that's one thing. That does not mean that you can purchase that gun for them. They have to go and do it. That's how the fucking law works. Ain't it joyous? Ain't it grand? And yet these motherfuckers are trying to tell you, trying to tell me, this man got it lawfully. Something tells me this motherfucker literally got it handed to him before all of this shit went down. It was gifted to him. No strings attached. Because two reasons. One, they're trying to take down Danielson Defense. Two, it is an AR-15 platform. A modular rifle in 223, 5.56 NATO. It is a sham, a farcical, asinine retard circus. One fucking minute is too long in an active shooter situation. 10 seconds is too long in an active shooter situation. You do not wait. You don't need permission. You exercise extreme prejudice at that moment because you ain't got fucking time. Yours truly cannot have a firearm, but they're willing to give all these other fucking crazy bastards firearms and whatnot. They're willing to allow them to have these firearms, even though they know them to be issues. Yeah, I'm not allowed to have a gun. I can't have a firearm. And I have not committed any crimes or any harm to any individual for the past 8.5 fucking years. So, what does that tell you? Because I know what it tells me. Fuck you, Uncle Sam. I fought for your fucking bullshit. Now you can fucking deal with it. Because I ain't fucking fighting for you no more. I'm fighting against you because this is where we have to stand. This is where you forced us to stand. You forced us into a corner. Guess what? This is where we are. Yes, Cat, we's talking about Uvalde. Again, because why not? They're fucking force feeding it, ramming it down our throats. So what can I do? Sound off like I got a pair, damn it. I need to take a little bit more of my inhaler because we'll just say it's keeping me from doing stupid shit at this moment. Because honest to God, if this don't make you angry, if this doesn't insult your intellect, then I must ask, what the fuck have you done lately? Because like Kat said right here, if that was my kid, I'd be dead or in a cop car before I fucking lay down and let these motherfuckers walk on me. And you best fucking believe it. One of my old patrol routes when I was a Minuteman, or I'm still a Minuteman, but when I was down in Blythe, one of my old patrols was, it literally took me in and out of town right past a high school. Every single day, I'd drive down that road and just keep the windows down, checking to make sure everybody's okay. I'm not doing nothing stupid, nothing special, not going and, carrying guns onto a fucking property I'm not supposed to have guns on. Literally just driving past. Ears open, windows down, so that I can tell what the fuck's going on. Because, well, you protect everybody the same. It doesn't matter if it's police, if it's fucking militia, if it's fucking average Joe fucking civilian. We all protect each other. So you must ask yourself, because I've already answered this question for myself. Why not? Literally. Why not? Why don't you patrol your neighborhoods? Why don't you drive around town and just check everything out, make sure everything's safe? I'll tell you why. Because the police told you that you can't. You know what the police told me in Blythe? We can't tell you what to do, Mr. Price. Oh, hold up a second. The police in Blythe told me we can't tell you what to do. This is the one fucking city where there's more police officers than any other individual citizen. There are more police officers than there are farmers in Blythe, California. We can't tell you what to do, Mr. Price. And thank you for going out there and doing it. Little small fucking rurality town in the middle of bumfuck Egypt. Most people is right wing leaning there anyways, but there are your certain lefties. I understand that's just how it is. All right. There's one in every crowd. Now, that being said, fuck these skeeters. They're getting bad. While I'm swatting at here. Anyways, these assholes are telling people that they cannot do. And the people in the area don't understand. These assholes cannot tell them what to do or what not to do. They actually legally cannot. But they do so anyways. You better fucking hope. Because I'll tell you what I've found out about police officers, police departments across the fucking board. Red, blue, or yellow, doesn't matter. They're all fucking cowards. All of them. Yeah, Kat, that's literally what we've come to. That is what we have come to. These motherfuckers are just basically body removal with a badge. At this point, that is what police officers are in this country. Body removal with a badge. And it's kind of insulting. No, it's just not kind of. It is outright insulting. Well, that's how you fix it. You know, you got to clean house, put in better sheriff, this, that, and the other. But here's the reality of it. You put in good cops, and you take out bad cops. What happens is you're taking good cops from another place and you're putting them in. Because you can't just fucking take people right off the street and go, oh, well, you're a sheriff now, you're a police officer now. That shit don't work. Where's their training? Sure, they've got this the drive to do it, but without the training, they're not going to fucking act. Once again, it's a matter of quality, not quantity. One armed motherfucker who happens to be a teacher could have negated that entire shit show before it even began. Just one. Makes you want to cry. We are watching our country literally be dismantled from the ground up. We are watching as children are being used as bargaining chips. If that does not make you angry, there's something wrong with you. If it does not make you outrageously irate, you fail as a human being, in my opinion. If I can look at these officers and say, honestly, I would have gone in with a fucking pea shooter. Buck ass naked if I had to. And there were these other individuals who would have gone in with their fucking dicks in their hand. Literally. And we do not accept those people as police officers. We don't accept those people as good people. No, we've got to stop them from doing that instead of accepting their help, instead of working in concert, instead of being united. We are divided, calamitous. Cowards. That's what I see every time I see this shit. Police officers are fucking cowards. So in other words, you need to be armed, not the cops. The cops don't really need a fucking gun if they're not going to use it. Cops don't need a taser if they're not going to use it correctly. I saw something the other day. y'all ever watch Heavy D? I mean, not Heavy D, Heavy Duty Country. Y'all ever watch that feller? He did an op-ed, I think it was yesterday actually, about this feller. This cop, a tyrant in fucking dress blues. Well, actually, not tyrant in dress blues. I'll say it this way: tyrant in a fucking uniform, driving around, handing people out tickets for suspicious activity. Well, I would just put that in quotes. Suspicious activity. This fucking tubby son of a bitch ain't done a single fucking day of PT ever in his life, and it's obvious that he likes the Krispy Kreme more than he likes the freaking, kicking some ass on that hillside. So when this motherfucker goes out there and he decides, well, I need to enforce the law, he tries to arrest this person. This person becomes a bit of a resisting issue. So an off-duty police officer goes to help his ass, and this dumb motherfucker goes to pull out his taser and shoots himself. This is what I mean by incompetence. This is what I mean by you are the only competent force. Not the police, not the fucking National Guard, not the fucking the Marine Corps or any of that shit. You are the only competent force. Stop bullshitting yourself. I am the militia. You are the militia. We are the militia. We need to stop taking for granted that some other armed individual security force is going to cover our asses. We need to accept the only person coming to our rescue is ourselves. Sure, you can call the cops. They may not show up. If they do show up, well, they might arrest you rather than arresting the problem maker. And people wonder why I cannot withstand a cop. Believe it or don't, cops that do their job, I actually like those guys. Cops that get off of their asses and do their job, I like them. The ones that do their job the right fucking way, not going out there and fucking sitting there like, oh, I got to give 1 million and fucking one infraction tickets out. I don't give a shit about how many you give out. I give a shit about what's the quality of those tickets. Did you go out there and write a ticket to somebody who was driving crazy and being a fucking lunatic? Or did you write out a fucking ticket for somebody parking for 5 fucking minutes in a yellow? Are you busting crackheads on the side of the street, breaking into freaking stores and shit? Or are you helping grandma across the street? Or are you down there busting the balls of some kid who ain't done nothing wrong? He's just riding the wrong way on the side of the fucking sidewalk on his bicycle. Because if you're over there busting the kid on the bicycle, turn in your badge. You don't fucking deserve that shit. You need to ask yourself, do you have the goddamn gumption to do your job, or do you feel that you don't have to do that job because you're not obligated to? Get the fuck out of here if you feel you're not obligated to. That's the reality of it. I am obligated, which means that you should feel so. Good men do not stand idly by and allow things to happen. They affect change. By the way, hi Debs. Hey Top. Sorry I missed you. $10 to 0.8 because so many people were blowing between 0.8 and 1.0. Now they are able to process people for DUIs like never before. Yeah, that's just how it happens. Yeah, I'm not a fan of 5.0 either. I'm a fan of the American militia, the willingness to do what's necessary for yourself, not fucking wait for somebody else. See, we got to stop using this word epidemic because honestly, crime is not an epidemic. It's not a communicable disease, so it cannot be an epidemic. Stop the fucking buzzword bullshit. That's what I got to say to all these dumb motherfuckers that go out there with their fucking news, this, that, and the other. Stop it. Just stop it. The buzzword bullshit's got to stop. It's not an epidemic because it's not a communicable disease. We don't have a drunk driving epidemic in our country. We have an issue of more people are depressed because they see what's going on in the fucking world. And so they drink more. You got to drive in order to get back, home. So there you go. These people don't deserve the amount of power they're granted, in my personal opinion. They do not deserve the honors that are bestowed upon them. Because you can't be honored for running in to save an old lady from a toaster fire and 5 days later turn around and not protect children because you were ordered to stay the fuck out of there or something. Excuse the fuck out of me. You may have ordered me to stay the fuck out of there, but my obligation trumps your fucking bullshit. I don't give a fuck. It's the reality. My obligation trumps your bullshit. My oath trumps your fucking telling me not to, because people are dying and I can stop it. That's my fucking thought process on this. You know, yeah, I might be wrong. Sure, I could be wrong. Does that mean that it is any less heroic? Does that mean it is any less obligatory? Because last I checked, it's not. So anyways, welcome to the after party. Y'all kick back, have a good drink. Have a smoke, have a toke. Because at this point, you know, it's a shit show. See, I don't go chasing down every fucking set of gunshots I hear, believe it or don't. I just don't. And there's a reason behind it. Kat, if you feel like you needed my permission to crack a beer, brother, then there's something wrong with you. What the fuck you waiting on for permission for? Any Hoosiers. I just, I can't wrap my head around you're not willing to go and break some rules to do what's right. Last time I checked, you got to break a few eggs to make an omelet. And eggs, when they're raw and by themselves in the shell, are not very appetizing. But you make an omelet, that's pretty fucking appetizing. That is my point. I don't have children. I can't have children, physically speaking. Sure, I can go and adopt, but it just don't seem right, in my opinion. Had I a child, I'd be at that fucking school every fucking day. Unless I was otherwise detained by my job. And should something be going down at that school, and my job is not that far away from that school, fuck my boss. He can go fucking find somebody else to do the job because my kid trumps all. And you best believe I am going in. Cops or no. It is abhorrent in my general understanding of the word. It is abhorrent that we would say to our mothers, our fathers, you can't protect your children because we won't let you. Motherfucker, you can get out my way. Because if I'm not going around you, I am going through you. That is my response to that. I do not have a child, but I would still jump in feet fucking first. You betcha. Ain't my kid. I still help. I would never put my child in a fucking school. I mean, yeah, granted, I have the faculties and the wherewithal to be able to teach children because I have a library, because I have the curricular books, because I have, the knowledge and whatnot to be able to teach. That being said, not everybody does. I understand. You don't have the ability to teach children. That's fine. All right. You got to take them to school. All right. But for that school to then bar you from protecting that child, there is no higher crime, in my opinion. Well, save for being Joe Biden. Yeah, I don't appreciate it. I'm with you on that, Cat. We take these people at their word that they are going to educate. And instead, they line our children up for somebody to literally fucking execute them. Like they did back in the day to, traitors and bandits. And line them up against the wall and fucking shoot them all. That's literally what we're allowing these assholes to do. And that's why I have to ask you. My peers, would you find it wrong if I myself, not being related to any child at a school, but knowing that there was a threat to those children in that school, and I ran in to stop that threat, would you consider me to be a criminal, or would you be considering me to be a savior? That's my point. Heroes are not a fucking a thing. A hero is not something I wish to be. I don't want to get other people killed. I want to be a force of righteousness. So in the instance that you see this sort of thing in the fucking news or whatever, in the instance that you see this happening at a school near you, even if it's not your kids, why would you hold back? Why would you allow for that to continue? I wouldn't. I hear gunshots on a school campus. I'm going to fucking check it out and find out what the fuck's going on. I may not go in with a firearm first, but you can bet your ass if I ascertain that there is a threat to those children, I am coming back for my gun. And I ain't waiting for permission. I ain't waiting for an order. And you ain't arresting me. Yeah, I see you, Cat. It's just a matter of like, hey, you got a wicked sense of humor, bro. That's my thing, though. It's like, I'm not going to stop a man from doing that. I'm not going to arrest a man for doing that. If I were a cop, I certainly wouldn't be arresting them for doing such. I'd be following them in. You're brave enough to do this shit? All right, fine. I'm coming up. I'm following you in. I'm going behind you. I'm going to make sure that you're not the bad guy. At the same time, you're brave enough to stop this motherfucker. That means that I'm fucking brave enough to follow you. And anything less would be uncivilized. Anything less would be uncivilized. So question yourself this. Why? Why is this such an issue for our country? Why do we need to have more gun control legislation when obviously gun control is what got us here in the first place? That damn cat. Talk about some dark humor. Shit. That shit's pitch black. That shit's darker than my screen. I'm sorry. I'm losing my agitation. I'm happy I'm losing my agitation because honestly, this is a point I have to make. I don't care who it is that causes issue. I go in, I chase them down, I get the job done. I ain't asking for permission. I'm asking for forgiveness if I do something wrong. So why allow it to continue? Why do we allow this legislation to go on? We've all known for a long time our vote means no fucking thing. Like a very goddamn dicky little, if anything. We know we do not gain from that. So the fuck can we do, right? Well, show you what we could do. Load a magazine and keep it in your front pocket. That simple. Oh, well, Vlad. That was kind of a bit of scrambled eggs, but hey, you're getting the point. You're getting it. You're getting there. I liked it. I liked it. All right. I can't say that, it was perfect, but, okay, whatever. So it's not a matter of we can get rid of these people. They are who they are, and they're just going to be that way. Yeah, top that really might be Putin. And hell, I ain't the biggest fan of Vladimir Putin. I'm going to tell you that right now. That being said, I do not find aught with the man for, being the strong man he is. I find aught with the man for the way he's handled certain situations. Cat, damn it! Did they? Really might be the case. All right. Go take care of, Cat. We'll keep the fire burning for you. Um, this is what I'm not entirely sure I could say that. Because Vladimir Putin the Great I can appreciate your namesake for the man that he is and the fact that he went and said to the American people, do not give up your guns. Because I know something about Russia that not a lot of people do, and that is, for the most part, Russians are not our enemy. That being said, I was raised not to trust somebody who worked for the KGB. I was raised to not trust somebody who works or worked for the FSB. So it's nothing personal. That's my upbringing. All right. That being said, like I said, I don't hate any individual human being. I hate what people stand for a lot of the time. That'd be fucking surprising as hell, though, if I really got Vladimir Putin in the damn chat here. That'd be some funny shit. Like, wait, what? The man is actually on the YouTube's talking to Americans. Like, what? You got to be kidding me. I don't fucking believe it because I'm not an idiot. But I imagine well, that's all well and good. The Vladimir Putin I know of was born after World War II. So yeah. I wonder if you know that would actually cause a fucking real conflict, Top. And when I says a real conflict, I mean shit gets nasty. Real nasty, real fasty. Yes, he'd be doing us a favor. At the same time, it would be a favor that we would have to respond to with violence. And that's just something I can't commend on that level, because that's it. That's a war. That's international conflict. And we can't do that. It just, no. I mean, it would be starting a war that we would have no choice but to get involved in, because it's attack on the American homeland. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm on that level too. I don't fucking like these sons of bitches, but that don't make it okay to sit there and fucking vaporize motherfuckers and irradiate the whole area. I don't know about nuking. That's my thing. I mean, it wouldn't really work. Wouldn't really help. It'd hurt more than it'd help. That's why I says I pray to God that Mr. Putin understands that nuclear weapons are just not the answer. And by the by, if that was all just to troll me, well done. I know you can't see that, so let me just right quick. It bothers me some days. Life in general, you know. Other days I'm happy because, well, I got sunshine in the bag and I'm happy as a clam in the sand, you know. Something I know about the real Vladimir Putin, I'm sure not a lot of folks do. He don't like pot, and he doesn't approve of others smoking pot. Yeah. uh, Well, holy shit. Hiya, CRA. How you doing today? That was interesting. No front plate, no back plate, no dealer plate, no nothing like that. You know what we calls that? Obvious fed. Cat, you fucking crazy bastard. If you are the real Vladimir Putin, sir, do not take my friend Cat without the hat seriously. He is joking. It is entirely a joke. Denise, how you doing? Hi. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We're talking some heavy duty shit now. Now, I'm not giving away any kind of information that has not already been put out there and has been, this technology has been around for at least 25 years, meaning that it should be public knowledge, even if it hasn't been. The United States employs the Tomahawk missile, which until recently was known to be a subsonic cruise missile, not a hypersonic cruise missile. So we actually have the capabilities, not necessarily the maybe not the willingness as far as this particular administration is concerned, but the capabilities to defend ourselves from hypersonic missile attack. So that's why I was saying don't do it. Considering that, it'd just be another one of those factors that instantaneously could cause repercussions of the violent nature. Unless you're ready to fucking drop paratroopers in all across the fucking United States, that is not a good option. And even if you are going to drop a bunch of paratroopers across the United States, it is not a good option. Yummy. don't exactly know what you mean by that, Vladimir Putin the Great. We know of another individual who had the last name, the last standing of the Great, but it wasn't Vladimir Putin. He was actually a troll. It was one of the original trolls, by the way. What was his name? Aldi 1K. Aldi the Great. Whatever he wants to call himself. Oh, Tom. Fuck, what's his name? I don't know. I don't know where he went. I think he's been affecting his own life, I guess. Apparently, he was a older gentleman living down in Louisiana, Alabama area. So, I don't know exactly. Well, according to him, he was using one of them stock pictures, so you can never tell. It's just shit like that. Oh, sorry, y'all. There was a strange ass fucking noise over there. Yeah, that is kind of cool, you know. At least you got the balls to actually say something and tell me 100% what's what. He got his ass banned off of my fucking channel 100% by doing, what he did, but and it wasn't by me, by the way. I didn't do that. I don't know how it happened. I had to go and unblock him. But he's never come back. So that's on that one. I do apologize about that. Eddie Hazers. What were we talking about again? I don't know if holding China hostage for the Kung Flu would actually suffice to fix the problem. I think that what would be more advantageous is to understand the problem, educate the masses, and then let them make their own decisions. Because a man who is empowered by knowledge cannot be pushed to be afraid. So, careful, cat. Are you gonna end up having fucking the yeah, you're gonna end up having the fucking Mr. Lawman coming out and saying, "We got to dig up your garden. Here's your warrant." You said something on the online that makes us believe. And we all know you's joking, brother. We all know you joking. All right. You go out there and you fucking chase motherfuckers off of your property all the fucking time. Yeah. Believe it or don't, so do I. Had to do it a couple times. I had to chase somebody out of the backyard. I had to fucking shoot a bear, or at least shoot a tree to scare off a bear. Because I didn't want to loose around because I couldn't see what was on the other side of yon bear. And unfortunately my rifle was already loaded. So I realized I had to make a loud noise. But I could not actually hit the animal because of what could be on the other side of it. Cat over there. Pro tip for y'all, take notes. Well, that is true. As long as you don't get like a cyst in it or a bacterial something. Yes, it can last for years. Trying to keep bacteria out of meat is a pain in the ass. What's up, Hoodoo? That's east. Oh, my boy. Oh, my God. Who's a good boy? All right. Now. Royal ass. No. For that, you'd have to be royalty. You ain't a royal ass. You're an ass. You know, I'm goofing on you. Some good whiskey. My whiskey's so good. Mm-hmm. I need to walk around real quick, get some shit done. Like, for instance, I'm gonna burn some of this shit. So as to get rid of them skeeters in the house. Yeah, Grandpa's cough medicine. Yep, get rid of them skeeters. I'm not royalty. How do you know I'm not royalty? Why? Because the salt must flow. Well, I'll get rid of the damn skeeters and shit. Alrighty then. Oh! Laugh with it. Dinosaur farts matter. Black rifles matter. I love fucking with people like that just because, you know, I know too many motherfuckers that got onto that fucking that power trip, and decided that that was what they needed to get with. I understand, Black Lives Matter, but so does every other fucking life out there. That's why I'm on the level of all lives matter. Black rifles matter. That's where I'm at. That's why some people, when they tell me this shit, when somebody says matter, it just fucking, that comes to mind. It used to be that when somebody said matter, you know what came to mind? Physics. Actual, just standard physics, like shit that I do as a hobby. Just understanding. Gotcha, motherfucker. Damn, I'm good. Man, I'm fucking scary good, I tell you. I like that. I like that one. Brass and lead matter. And another one bites the dust. Damn problem with having a doggy door that's hard. Matter is a discussion in itself. But does it matter? You would make an excellent physics teacher, Kat. You're just an excellent fucking physics teacher. Your sense of humor is on par with perfection when it comes down to being a teacher. So, in this sense, that is a great lead off to make everybody in the whole fucking class just giggle their asses off. And you get people laughing about something or a subject of something that, they're learning about in school, then they want to learn because it's more fun. Fuck, I missed. But not by much. I had a set of throwing stars, ninja throwing stars, when I was about like 4, maybe 5 years old, that my dad had made me. And we'd sit there and we'd practice for hours, just throwing stars, throwing darts. And this one time we were sitting there playing, just throwing stars, throwing darts and whatnot. And my dad sees this fly go across the wood shop wall, just buzzing across the wood shop wall. And he takes his hat off, flings it across the yard, and takes this fly out sitting on the side of the freaking woodshop wall. To this day, I have still not thrown my hat that far and killed a fucking fly. But I just got to say, ever since that day, I have made it my absolute effort to learn how to do that with my hat. Just zip, dink. This is one of humanity's best fly swatters. Ball cap works like a charm. Just whack. You can flip it and flap it, and you can throw it across a room accurately. Regular old cloth ball cap. Best damn fly swatter ever made. Wow. I don't know how to approach that one. Actually, not a human being, but a human being. Is there a difference? Will anyone know or understand? I don't know. Maybe it's the whiskey. Maybe it's the weed. But I don't get it. Die, motherfucker. Dead Skeeter. Fuck you. Oh. Fuck, this house gonna be goddamn chuck full of them bugs. That's the problem with having to have that door open. You know it. Damn mosquitoes. And flies. And crane flies. This is why I don't clean out the cobwebs all the time. Yeah. American English is confusing as hell. You're right. Because when you've only got so many words you can type out in order to get your point across, it's really fucking difficult to get your point across in English. Yeah, being. It is both a noun and a verb. And I believe an adjective. I might be wrong about that one, though. I might be a little buzzed this morning. Yummy. Homemade gummies. Mm. And them good old boys are drinking whiskey with rye. Oh, whiskey and rye. Singing, this will be the day that I die. They were singing bye bye, Miss American Pie. Drove my Chevy to the levee, but the levee was dry. Yeah, I got shamed like that too. I'll be honest. Cat, that was some that did happen to me. Something my daddy told me. First time I actually failed a class. How the fuck do you fail? It's not like you didn't have the opportunity to learn. Well, shit. Thanks, old man. That was so very nice of you. Don't get me wrong. I love my daddy. But that man could make me nuts. Never had much more than ridicule for me or criticism. I guess you can call it criticism because I know he was trying to teach me somehow. Yeah, right? I don't speak English. I speak American. Ebonics. I jumbled up a liar. of the Hubbard Joe. You speak jive? You jabble on the jive side. Come on, Lee. Come on, motherfucker. Home now. Yo, get it, brother. How poor people speak, I hear you. Well, what do you know? Somebody's following me comments. I may have a stalker. I'm joking. My sister decided to say something to me. Hang on a second. I'll be right back with y'all. Not what I did. Thank you. 12:21. Damn. It's only 10:51 here. Oh, 12:51. So he's almost at 1 o'clock. Shit, Denise, you in Texas now? Where's the link? Look at the top of the chat. Cat. It's the pinned comment up at the top. Chasing crackheads, that's messed up. No, that comment was messed up. Miss Mackie Ho. Missouri. Well, greetings to you in Missouri. Yeah, I think somebody sold it. Well, shit. Things is just getting a little stranger as the day goes on. I straight up just had a childhood flashback. God Blessed America posted this, and I gotta be honest with you, I had the same freaking flashback, brother. Oh, hang on. Today's 7-year-olds have iPhones and Xbox. It's got a picture of 2 kids sitting there yelling through a fan. That was me at 7. Yes. Oh shit, I am slacking like all right. I thought it was pinned. My bad. Shit. We'll get it. Here's the link. Get your ass in the box. Oh, here's my freshness and happiness, yeah? Oh, here's my fresh. There we go. Howdy ho, y'all. Jump in the box. Yeah, stringing 2 soup cans was fun. What the fuck? What's up, cat?
What up, dude? Sorry you couldn't see me. I almost changed my name to Little Peter.
You might not get let up that way.
You would definitely thought I was a troll. You wouldn't have had me up here. That's why I didn't change the name.
Yeah, I know it. I'd have been like, who the fuck? Man, in the fucking private chat, all of a sudden it comes up, man, it's me, Cat. Let me up, dude. I'll be like,
Hell yeah, that's right.
the fuck over.
What's up, 300? How you doing? Are you still? Where the fuck are you at now, man? You're in like, I don't know, Utah, Oklahoma. I can't remember what it is. You're trying to get back to Texas. Yo, I don't know how to say that name. What is that? Pennsylvania EMT FF9?
Yeah, that's Pennsylvania.
Okay. So I'm not as dumb as I look. Definitely become a repo man. There's there's a whole lot more money in that shit. A lot more craziness too, but
Well, you know what I'm gonna say is you might get action as a repo man, but as a fan cleaner, you are guaranteed action. With all the shit hitting it, you know what I mean?
yeah, you're not wrong, dude. You're not wrong. All these giant office buildings, they got big fucking fans, industrial size fans. Like some of them are even like 10 and 15 foot diameter, just to draw the air out the building.
Yeah,
that's dope.
That's a big fan. That's a lot of shit.
Hey, I don't know what to call you. Pennsylvania EMT FF9, whatever you are. I still appreciate you. I like the name. I don't know what I should call you.
I'm gonna call him Pennsylvania.
Yeah, lots of shit hit the fan.
I'm gonna call him Pennsylvania till he get up here and says what his real name is.
That's dope. What's that FF9 about? What is that? Some kind of like, tax?
Firefighter. He's an
Oh
EMT
shit!
firefighter.
Firefighter Station 9. Okay,
Yeah.
that's what's up in Pennsylvania. God, this motherfucker's badass, and I'm making myself look more like an idiot. He's an EMT and a firefighter.
Well, yeah, no, every actual firefighter, every fireman is an EMT by trade. That's just the nature.
Yeah, you definitely have to take a course for it, but EMT riding on an ambulance is different. Like I feel like that's an ambulance. Whoa,
Well,
Black Betty, ambulance.
Yeah, but every firefighter has to be able to fulfill the qualifications for EMT for that paramedic. All right, not just EMT, but paramedic. You have to be able to pass the paramedics course in order to become a firefighter. So
And
that's why I understand what that means.
that's what's up. I did a paramedics course in like 4th grade, and I still know how to do resuscitation. Not bragging or anything. It's just it happens. I did have a dude almost die on me. His ass got hit by the fan. Like, okay, so he was installing a ceiling fan,
Oof.
and I mean, dude, it's simple shit, bruh.
Oh, I
This
know.
this dumb motherfucker didn't turn the lights or nothing off, and he said he's prone to having seizures and blah 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 blah. Well, I'm upstairs painting at the time, and I hear a loud ass thud, and I'm like, "Hey, Cracky, you good?" And I ain't hear shit. So then I finally hauled my ass downstairs, and this motherfucker's having a seizure. Completely ruined my day. Didn't even didn't even think about what kind of day I was having. I'm just kidding. Uh, I'm kind of trying to sound like an asshole. It didn't ruin my day at all. I'm glad I was there actually because this motherfucker probably wouldn't be alive.
Yeah.
Yeah. So he was sitting on top of a refrigerator. He was wiring a ceiling fan. His ass got shocked and he hit the ground, went into seizure mode, and yeah,
Fuck.
dude, bro, one of the scariest things that I've ever dealt with. He went into seizure mode, and then he like after the seizure mode, he like he stopped breathing, dude.
Well, yeah, that's what's going to happen. You've experienced an electric shock. A lot of times, what happens is you get a short circuit of the brain, and everything that happens in your brain shuts down for a second, and it takes it can't really reboot itself. So what happens is you're sitting there seizing out, your body's shutting down because the rest of your brain isn't telling it what to do. It's trying to reboot itself.
Yeah.
So I understand where you're coming from with that. The hardest part about an electric shock victim is how do you treat that? Now, I learned something when I was young.
It took him 3 weeks to figure out. He was just like, hey, I think the only reason I did everything happened the way it did is because I got shocked. I'm like, God, for real? What the fuck?
No shit, Sherlock. But yeah, it does take you a little while to get the recollection. But this is what I'm saying though. That electric shock, as something as I learned when I was younger. If you have that experience, or an individual has that experience where they go into electrocution shock, bringing them back is very difficult. It can be very dangerous for them. Hi, Denise.
Hey, how are you?
Hey, Denise.
Hey, what's up, man?
Shit, Chilling like a villain, Dr. Scholes.
Yeah. Yeah, I
Too
got
bad.
everybody sleeping here, so I gotta be quiet.
I wish I got paid money for when I said that. Dr. Scholes, I usually pay some money. Chilling like it.
Yeah, sounds like an endorsement there.
It's okay. Tell me I'm being a dumbass if I'm being a dumbass. I'm just trying to have fun. I don't take too much serious. Unless it needs to be serious, but unless it's a gun in my face, it can't be that serious.
Cat,
Right.
welcome to the Freedom Forum after party, brother. Why ain't you partying?
I'm partying, motherfucker. I'm not even gonna tell you how many beers I've drank tonight.
You don't
It's
need to.
shameful.
I can hear it in your voice.
It's shame. Yeah, it's shameful. I shouldn't drink this much, man, but I do.
Well, feel good because you ain't drinking whiskey.
Motherfucker, I got whiskey. Don't try to play me, motherfucker.
Oh,
And
I'm
I'm
trying
drinking
to play
and
you.
I'm drinking IPAs. 9%, fool. What you know about that dogfish head?
Ooh,
I know a
some
lot
strong
about
beer.
head, but I don't know about that dogfish. I'm just kidding.
That's some strong beer.
Dogfish is sharp.
Yeah, dogfish. I think it gets up to like 11%, but there's German beers that get up to like 15 and something.
In Canada, Molson Red is 18.
Can you repeat that? I'm sorry.
In Canada, well, it was in Ottawa, Molson Red was 18%.
Oh shit, you got a little
Yeah.
accent and you got a little buzz going on. Okay, so where you at in Canada? Are you in like
No, I'm in
BC?
Mississippi.
Oh,
I'm
you're in
in
Mississippi.
Yeah.
M-I, crooked letter, I, hump back, I, crooked letter, I.
That'd be it.
I feel like I'm 5 years old again.
MISSISSIPPI.
You didn't right, man. M-I, double crooked letter, I, double hump back, I, crooked letter, I. Bruh. What are you, fucking 5, man? Everybody knows that shit.
Yeah, I didn't know until I moved here.
Hey, Denise, I'm glad to be
Yeah.
able to talk to you.
Yeah, same here.
Yeah. I ain't seen you in a quick minute, Denise.
Geez, sound more
Yeah.
excited, you fucking asshole. Like, I'm just kidding. I love
Yeah,
you,
I
bro.
made Shad for a little bit on Saturday, but that long.
I'm sorry, I missed that.
Yeah, I thought you.
I ran out of data, so I had to renew my plan. So I didn't have a connection for a while.
Oh. Yeah, you experienced what I experienced when I came up here.
Ain't got no connection. Please ignore me. I'm gonna be a
Hey,
dumbass.
we's all alcoholics here.
Fireball.
Hell yeah. You said Fireball?
Yep. Yeah.
Hell yeah. I got a little bit of Crown Royal, but I like my IPAs more than anything else.
I like IPAs more than anything else too, but when it comes down to it, things I know is going to last.
Hey, you remember those movies like Friday and Last Friday and all that shit?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Dave Chappelle, I'd be like, I suck a dick for an IPA.
Whoa. Wow.
No, I'm drinking an IPA, but if I was Dave Chappelle, that's what I would have said in the movie, man. Come on, man. Get with the program, guard. I'm not saying some gay shit, especially for no reason. If I'm gonna say something gay, it's gonna be for a
I
reason.
got these cheeseburgers, man. Man, I just want to, I want to tell you, I got these cheeseburgers, man. I
Hey,
stayed cheeseburgers for some crap.
PA
Man,
refuses
I don't
to
want no
come up, but
cheeseburgers on.
PA refuses
Come
to
on,
come up.
man. I suck your dick.
I'll suck your dick for some crack. Let me on the bus, goddammit. All right. I'm sorry about my outburst. You know, some of us have, you know, a little hankering for some dick and crack. I mean, guard,
Okay.
guard, calm down. You can't say that
I'm
kind of
good.
things around here on your own channel.
Yeah, I can.
Yeah.
It's my
No,
channel.
I'm just fucking around though.
I just put up 2 videos.
I'm trying to read what PA says, but like my own mind is terrible, and I'm all kinds of fucked up. I can't even read that shit.
Which
Pennsylvania word
one?
for
This
me.
one?
I don't know. She got 3 of them, man. I'm trying to catch up, bruh. Yeah, shocking experience. Would you have a? Never mind. I'm. Shut up, white boy. Shut up. Shocking experience, grandma. Sponsored by Perpetual IPA, Hershey, Pennsylvania.
All right. Well, don't feel bad.
Come on, man. I'm so distracted over here. I can't even chase off crackheads. Get the fuck out of here! Hell yeah.
Why? Because the salt must
flow.
flow.
Yo, whenever I was talking all that shit earlier, I jumped my ass in my truck. Dude, I was burning tires. Jumped the fucking fence, man. I don't know where the fuck you went, but I pulled up in the fucking yard and I'm like, God damn it, you can't run from me, motherfucker! I haven't fired you! I'm a little bit crazy.
We couldn't tell.
I'm saying, man. Yeah, I didn't appreciate that very much. I heard my front door open and close and my dog was going nuts. I wish my dog
God.
would have ate his fucking ass. I wish my dog would have ate his ass, man. My dog should have ate his ass.
I'll be more than happy to let Houdini eat some ass, I tell you.
I had a dog Houdini.
Without my invitation, or somebody come into my house without my invitation, he is more than welcome to chew on some ass.
Hey, I don't know if y'all know White Waves, but White Waves is fucking awesome. That's the reason why she's here, guard. So if you don't know her, please check her out. Anybody else that doesn't know White Waves, man, that old lady knows.
I'll check her out.
All right, so I met her in a comment section. Somebody was talking shit, and I fucking went off. And then they called her a little kid or something, and then I mistook her for being a younker, and I said something about it, but I realized she's probably closer to my age than I realized, and life happens and shit gets fucked up and skewed and whatever. But
yeah,
if you want to know somebody that's really fucking cool, that's down to earth, salt to the earth kind of person, White Waves is there. I don't know why she's put up with me this long, but she's been hanging out.
Well, Waves,
I got a lot of love for her, man.
You got such a shout out from somebody who I consider to be a brother that you got yourself a set of dress blues. Please respect the wrench. Pennsylvania, I've seen you before, and I know you, and you're a good person, and I know it. You earned yourself a
about White Waves.
Yeah, you earned yourself.
I'll check her out.
Nah, she's real she's real respectful. I've known her for about a year. She's put up
Oh,
with me
and
for a year.
Denise, I
Yeah.
fixed the problem with your dress blues. You should have them now.
Yeah. No, I've actually known Shad since he was in South Carolina.
What? South
Shad?
Carolina. Denise, I'm
Yeah,
in South
Shad, yeah.
Carolina.
What?
I'm in South Carolina. Where you at?
No, I know Matt Shad from South Carolina.
Oh, yeah. He's in Ohio, but you know, he
Yeah.
lived here for a good while. Yeah, he's got some good shit going on. Dude's a genius.
Yeah,
Yes, he is.
that's where I met Blaine.
Yeah, I call it like I see it. That's all I can do. I don't know no better. My parents ain't never taught me right.
Navy, what you mean all the dots just got connected?
I'm not good about connecting dots, but I can pee in the road right now if you want me to.
Why is the rum always gone?
I'm sorry. Sometimes I just can't help myself from just being a royal ass, a dumbass, really, man. You deserve a lot better. Thanks for putting up with me, guard. I really do appreciate you, man. I love you, dude. Cause every time I come around, this motherfucker right here, he's just like, yeah, cat, come on, man.
Waves, I want to point something out to you about my stream here. As long as you're not out there
Waves.
blowing up the chat in a way that is going to actually get me thrown off this platform, you are more than fucking welcome to say whatever the hell you want. I believe in actual free speech on my platform. I believe in somebody. If you won't get up on my panel, as long as you ain't porn bombing the shit out of me, hey, come on up, say hi, blow off some steam. Say, So I don't hate any person particularly for their views, because you have the right to an opinion. Your only responsibility, in my opinion, is to this country we call home. So,
yeah.
Navy, I will wrench you, not just for a minute. You've been around forever and a day. I just was waiting for you to say something.
Hey, wait, what does that say? Does that say Navy? Navy something?
That's Navy Vet, 103, Navy.
Oh,
I've known this guy for a while here on the YouTubes.
Hey,
Oh, I've seen him, yeah.
All right, anybody want to hear a funny joke about the Navy?
What's that?
10 people go out on a mission. Five couples come back.
No, that's what they call a submarine. And it's 100 motherfuckers go off on mission, and 50 couples come back.
Yeah, I simplified it a little bit. Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, sorry, Navy man. Respect. Cheers. Salute. Yeah. You don't have to like me, and that's cool too. It's not gonna hurt my feelings at all.
Navy, that's the woke Navy.
No, I see the best one's the pregnant paratrooper.
He definitely watches Nico Ortiz.
Yeah. Pennsylvania, that is actually something that's been happening here. We're on the same international parallel. I mean, yeah, we're on the same international parallel, the same latitude. When it gets cold here, it really just we're all over the place trying to find fuel, and folks have come out the woodwork for me and my brother, of the another mother, Hawk's Tooth.
I'm just gonna be honest. I don't give a fuck. But if gas is not readily available, I have no problem cooking up my own or making my own in whatever manner. You know, a wood gasifier, a gasifier. If
Inklet.
y'all know about that shit, look it up, please. You know,
Yeah,
you'll never go without if you know how to do it.
you know, those are some very good projects to go and look into, especially now this day and age. Another project I would work on looking into is a distillery. And another project I'd look into is a thermal cracking unit. You know, like they use for refining gasoline. Because believe it or don't, you could take that wood gas, Cat, and you can use that thermal cracking unit on the wood gasifier situation to create gasoline at the same time as you're creating wood gas.
Absolutely. Most people don't realize it, but literally 100 fucking years ago, how do you think people ran their vehicles? Everything went towards the war effort. So people were burning logs, and they were figuring out how to make it power whatever they needed. That's this.
Where there's a will, there's a way.
Oh fuck! I hate this goddamn computer. It's always trying to take this shit and put it somewhere else. Sorry, y'all keep on going. I'm.
Where there's a will, there's a way. You can always figure out something.
Right? Oh, yeah.
Another thing that I learned when I was down in Florida, you can take a can, let's say a beer can or something like that. You put sugar sand in, mix it with alcohol, rubbing alcohol, and you can cook on it.
This fella right here, I want to shout him out in a big time manner. If y'all were never subscribed to him or you have not heard of the man, Mr. Teslonian. One of my mods could throw this in the chat, or I could throw it in the chat, I guess. I used to be subbed to this feller. I guess I'll sub right now while I'm at it, but I thought I'd bring this up for y'all and share it around. This feller happens to have a monopoly on beating stupidity.
Yeah, well, somebody finally beat me out of the game.
Here we go. Make your own gas from wood, and not just gas, but gasoline. Because, mind you, this feller didn't just fuck you, computer. It doesn't want to do anymore. It wants to fuck off. Why the hell is this the problem?
Hey, White Waves, it's okay to be brave. Despite what you've been told.
Fuck's sake.
I'm just going to stop there. I love you, and I'm not trying to make fun of you or anything. But it's okay to be brave.
Mind you, this is 9 years ago.
You don't have to unsay anything.
Oh, Denise, you got dropped. I'm sorry. Whoops.
That's all right. I touched something. I went to go look at the chat, and I took myself out. I'm not good with this.
Be true to yourself and be genuine to yourself before anything else. That's all I gotta say, White Waves. Love you, my friend.
Oh boy. So NASA actually renamed it then. Oh shit. Well, hang on, brace for impact. Not that it's going to mean much, just because impactors hit our planet all the time.
Holy horseshoe, Batman, get it over already.
Yeah, Pennsylvania, I'm agreeing with you on that. It might be a blessing at this particular point, just because of how shit the situation has gotten. Oh fuck. Any Hoosiers, this is how to make free gasoline in your own fucking backyard by Mr. Teslonian. Big motherfucking shout out right here, Mr. Teslonian. I'm gonna share you to the chat right quick. Show everybody your shit, because guess what? You are a fucking cool motherfucker, in my opinion. I appreciate you in a lot of different fucking manners, but here's the reality. This dude got some shit going. All right.
Jay, I'm not gonna touch anything that I'll sub.
This is how we do it. You go to this about page. Pretty sure. Nope, it's not here. It is. All right, Mr. Teslonian. I'm just gonna do this grab real quick because this is righteous.
You want to know what else is righteous? My fucking dog was barking and shit, and then I saw a dude in the middle of the road. So like I ran outside, I jumped in my fucking truck, and I hauled ass after him. This motherfucker jumped over like 3 fucking fences.
Motherfucker looking like Mario from Mario Brothers.
Bro, dude, no. I was skirting tires. I was ready to run this motherfucker over just because, man. Like, my dog was going crazy. It woke my wife and my kids and everybody up. I wasn't playing no games at this point, bro.
Fuck off my property.
I was about 10 foot away. I was about 10 feet away, and he managed to make it over a fence. But, dude, I sat outside for like 10 minutes, and I was screaming. I'm like, wake the fuck up, motherfuckers. Yeah, no, I wasn't playing no games. I am a giant asshole when it comes to that shit. My family's safety comes first. But I will be that crazy motherfucker that will chase your ass down. I will find where you work. I'll find where you fucking live if I have to. Don't I
No, I get with you. Somebody come into my backyard too many motherfucking times, they're gonna be walking away bleeding, and I'm gonna follow the blood trail.
Dude, this was in my front yard. No, literally, I was sitting in my truck, and my dog was going crazy. And then, like, my wife woke up, my kids woke up, and I'm sitting there watching the dude kind of walk down the road a little bit. Well, I'm like, all right, I'm about to chase this motherfucker down right fucking now. So I put that bitch in gear and drove. Dude, I was spinning tires. By the time I caught up with him, he had jumped over 3 different neighbors' fences. Like, one dog was about to eat his ass, so he jumped back over. I know where the motherfucker is at. They ain't playing with me. I stood out here for 15 minutes. Earlier, whenever I was telling you I was going through that crazy shit, I wasn't lying. I'm like, I'm the crazy white motherfucker around here. Don't fuck with me or my family because I will fucking kill you. Like, I was going off, man. I wouldn't play. I don't play that shit.
Man, I'd have fucking no. I do. I've gone off on a motherfucker for coming in my backyard and kicking my dog. God's honest truth. It actually happened when we first got here that winter, somebody come in the backyard while the dogs were still puppies and kicked my dog.
Oh my God.
Hit his shoulder.
Waves.
I fucking
damn.
come out the goddamn woodwork, I swear to God, on that motherfucker with a fucking rifle. And, you know, you think it's illegal, but no, this man was on my property at the time. I come out there with a fucking rifle pointed, and this motherfucker hopped the fence at that moment.
Yeah, yeah.
That's what I mean about I can't loose rounds, but
Shoot
by
first,
God,
then close
motherfucker, you come towards me, I'm gonna leave your ass in the dirt. Because the reality is, I can't defend my dog. That is kind of fucked up, but you know that's the law.
Hey, white
You
waves.
don't need defense no more.
White waves is peg me, not in a gay way. You know, go ahead and stop right there, Blaine. You know, you're in California. I know. I'm pretty sure you've heard all about pegging, but
What the fuck? Who? Huh? I don't know nothing.
What? That's my line. I don't know nothing.
It's funny because you seem kind. Then when stuff pops off, bam, Batman cape, not required. Yeah, no, there's definitely no badges or capes around here. But like I don't put up with much shit. Do whatever you want to me, but do not fuck with my wife. Do not fuck with my kids. You can fuck with me all day long. Do whatever you want to me. It's not gonna hurt my feelings at all. But as soon as you start messing with my wife and kids, you've crossed the line that I'm willing to, you know, go into the deep water about. Like that's what I believe in. I'll do it for my friends and family. Anybody outside of friends and family, yeah. You know what? Most of my friends are my family, so I'll just leave it there. If I have somebody that's a friend, they pretty much know that they're family, and I'm pretty open about all this kind of stuff. So, like, you know, that's what it comes down to. What are you willing to put up with? What do you believe in?
The way I look at it is that dog over there is the only son I'm ever gonna have. That's the reality of it. I can't have children, physically speaking, because of something that California forced me into when I was a young man, when I was a child. And no, that's not because of fucking pedophilia or any bullshit like that, so you can get that out your mind. It actually happens that mental health issues in the state of California, there's a treatment for it that they also use in order to give pedophiles a vasectomy.
Oh my God.
Yeah, it's called Clozaril.
I like PA. I like that message that they live. If someone physically messes with my pup, and I'm pretty sure that's not just like their pup. I'm sure that I'm sure it has a broader compass than just their dog. I know the location and depth of the local quarry.
Well,
right.
Anyways, as I was saying, Kat, yeah, it's not due to pedophilia. It's because at some point in time, I was accused of being crazy, and therefore they had to treat it lawfully speaking. They couldn't actually let it go. So they forced me to take medications that I would not ever recommend to any human being for any fucking reason.
Oh,
and that is why I cannot physically have children. So, for me, it's more of a personal situation where, to me, everybody's children are my kids. My dog is my son.
Because hey, Blaine, you like to sing, right?
Say what?
You like to sing.
Yeah.
Yeah, you sound good when you sing. You ready to sing a song?
Why? Oh, wait. What does this have any fucking thing to do with what I was just saying?
It doesn't. It doesn't.
Well, I guess we's getting sidetracked tonight.
Hell yeah. Shit, man, I've been sidetracked. Yeah, for a while now, man. It's way past my
Man,
bedtime,
who was you
motherfucker.
talking about trains?
Lean, you're not strong. I'll be your friend. I'll help you carry on.
I'm not gonna sing that song, man.
Come on, man. Yeah, don't be a bitch.
You're a good voice.
Damn it. Fine.
We heard you.
All right, you want me to start over or what?
I'm trying to get it in my head, damn it. You asking me to sing a song? I ain't singing forever and a day.
All right. Let's start off simple. Lean on me.
Lean on me
when you're
not strong, and I'll be your friend. I'll help you carry on, for you won't be alone till I'm gonna need somebody to lean on. You just call on me, brother, when I need it. I can't fucking do this drunk, motherfucker. Why are you asking me?
We killed it in a good way for the first couple seconds.
Fuck!
For like the first 30 seconds to a minute, man. We did good for a bunch of drunks.
Yeah, we're just a bunch of drunken bastards.
You can't blame me.
Believe it or don't, I'm one salty bastard.
There's that too, but you can't blame me for being too honest. For
it
won't be
up in this motherfucker. We're serious.
I'm getting an echo. Is that me?
Knot me up, bro. We can't keep on singing. I can't do this. Jumping up box.
White Wave says she says multiple dogs howling.
So finally the FDA accepts that many medications do not decompose. Jesus motherfucking Mary and Joseph, finally.
Bro, the last time I took expired medicine, my face blew up like a goddamn balloon, bro.
Yeah, like I said, it depends.
My eyes were swollen, my nose was swollen. I couldn't fucking swallow shit. I was fucked up.
Certain medicines decompose, certain ones don't. But the fucked up part of it is, yeah, the ones that do are normally the ones that you need.
Yeah.
What was this? Will you sing a love song to the child pup?
Who's the child pup?
Red Dog, welcome back, brother. Karaoke at Blaine's place. I don't fucking know. I don't care or shit. It's a fucking freedom forum. Welcome to the after party. We's having a good ass time spreading the information, having a good old time joking around, drinking our happy asses into a fucking swaller. I mean,
I'm
down for karaoke, bad echo.
I'm terrible at lyrics and all that other stuff. Like, you know.
I'm gonna be in the chat. I gotta jump off. I got a bad echo.
All right.
Take care, Denise. Much love.
God bless.
Exactly why you aren't advised to flush meds anymore. Most antibiotics lost for many, many years. I don't know about you, Pennsylvania, but I was taught if it's yellow, let it mellow. If it's brown, flush it down. Water conservation and stuff like that.
Now, a song that I actually can sing and have sang before.
Oh, White Wave.
Because I'm getting fucking bored.
No. Hey, hold on, Blaine. White Wave is saying she's about to pop lock in chat. No. You can't do that in chat. Like, what are you talking about? What does that even mean? Like, oh, now she's doing the robot. Okay. All right. She's making me look like a clown. Yeah, if you're going to pop lock and, I can pop lock it and drop it better than you can. That's a challenge, White Waves. White girl, you don't even know what you get, what you dealing with.
Drop it like it's high.
Yeah. When a bitch gets an attitude, pop it like it's hot, pop it like it's hot, pop it like it's hot. Yeah, what you know about that Snoop Dogg? White Waves, you don't want to see me. I am probably the worst fucker, but I will fucking
my box. I fucking run all over your place and fucking chase you down. Hell, what's up, man? I'm starting to feel like a stalker instead of a friend.
I don't know what you said, but I'll just stop right there. I don't know what happened.
Oh no, I've been inviting 300 up here for like the last 10 minutes.
Yeah, 300. Stop being a bitch, man. Get your ass up here.
Nah, Pete ain't no bitch, and that's for true.
Normal.
But,
I was hanging out with a friend on my normal YouTube without the hat channel, and I was like, "You fucking douchebag," and this and that. Like, that's how me and my people are. We're real with each other. We don't get butt hurt, kind of like all these motherfuckers on YouTube who are all fucking.
Hey, but I think Pete might be driving right now.
Oh shit! Yeah, he was in Utah last I heard. Get your ass back to Texas, man.
Man, what the fuck you doing in Nebraska?
Dude, 300. Old Pete there needs. He was talking about building a town. I'm like, bro, build a town on your 70 acres and retire with 500.
While you's there in Nebraska, if you happen across a feller by the name of Michael Steele, shake that man's hand and say, thank you very much for making a good man.
I'm good about smacking people with nuts and being like, why didn't you block that?
What's that?
I'm pretty good at smacking people in the nuts and being like, why didn't you block that? You saw it coming.
I don't think anybody saw that coming, Cat.
No, they definitely see it coming. You're just like, you never played that game?
No. I did, however, get popped in the nuts a couple times.
Yeah. So you know what nut tag is then.
Yeah, I know what a nut tag on the 9 is too. Motherfucker, I done took a fucking 9-iron to the ball sack. Fuck you.
You're a better man than I am. I would have definitely admitted defeat. I would have probably laid down and died right then and there.
No, I took that 9-iron to the balls and then fucking turned around and beat the motherfucker's ass with the 9-iron. And then fell down crying. I did. Not, I would. I did.
Yeah. would and did, there's definitely a big difference there. Like, you would do this, but you did do that. Motherfuck. I got some more prickly pear cactus. I need to roll a cigarette. That's what I'm working on. That's why y'all can probably see my
That's right.
ugly mug. I
I'm
only
gonna
see the
burn one,
comment.
too. I need to burn
Hey,
one.
Denise is still here. You said you were leaving. You lied. You lied to us. You said you weren't gonna be around no more.
No, she said she was going to chat.
Oh, okay. Look,
I need to burn one though. I'm having
guard was listening better than I was.
I'm flipping a damn Nikki. Well, it's my job, dude. I'm the host. It's my job to be on point.
I was probably chasing crackheads and threatening to shoot them or something.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm good at that.
I better brace myself. What you mean there, White Waves? What's up, Waves? You saying I better brace myself?
Hey, if she said it, you probably ought to listen to her, man. You know, she knows what she's talking about, bro. She's some good people. You know, she honestly, this is probably about the third or fourth time that I've been hanging out with you on live, and she showed up. Like,
Well, let me point something out to you, though. I am
if you want to know somebody that's solid,
bitch.
White Waves is fucking solid, bro.
Oh, I
and she's
already
a lot
know.
closer to you. She's in Texas.
You talked Waves up so much, she got herself a nice set of pretty dress blues.
Damn, Skippy. I will continue to talk Waves up. That's one of my best good friends, man. I couldn't say anything about that old lady or young lady.
He done
real.
dropped his ass.
Come on, bro. Dude, if you was around here, I would hang you upside down by your toenails from the ceiling fan, man. You better calm down. I love you, brother.
How many people have tried to threaten me with fucking having a good time, and I've looked at them like, son, if you only knew.
Well, that wasn't a threat. I'm just letting you know I could hang your ass upside down by your toenails, man. I'm gonna call Chad in a little bit, man.
I don't believe you. No.
I might have to hang Chad upside down by his toenails first, just so you could be a witness.
His toenails would have the structural integrity to hold his ass.
Hey, man, you tie enough strings around it, I might have to put one or two around the foot and maybe on the ankle too. But
I'm joking, by the by. I really am. I love Hawk's Tooth, particularly. I want to point out to y'all. As much as I have to complain about the man, at the same time, it's one of those things where I love him like a brother, just like any man is out there, as far as my friends is concerned. I ain't being fucking gay. I'm pointing out to you the truth. I would care for you like a brother. That's how I am. That's who I am. So, Hawk, when he's here, he's just hanging out, he's a good man and I appreciate him. That being said, there's certain differences to being on that level, as I would say, being that size of a gentleman. It takes a lot, and it takes a lot out of cordiality.
If I was going to hang him from a ceiling fan, it'd probably take about 3 of them, at least.
No, it would take an act of God, because that man would fucking break the ceiling fan.
Yeah, that's a big boy, man. I'm right there with you. I love Hawk.
I joke, honest to God, I'm joking. I don't mean no bad temperament towards my brother. I like the man. All right, and honest to God, let me put this out there. My brother Jeremiah will tell you this straight from his fucking mouth. If I call you my brother, that means something. That ain't just me talking. All right. If you've earned the word brother or sister,
he's not lying.
Have earned it.
Why do you think he puts up with my ass? You know, my crazy fucking ass. You ain't lying. You've done me that way, guard. You call me brother. You treat me like a brother. I appreciate you, man. But you're not lying. That's who you are. That's how you are.
That's the way I look at it. If you've earned the word brother, then you've earned it. And
Denise, White Waves is awesome.
That's the way my brother Jeremiah is. I mean, when he earned that, I didn't know what YouTube was. Matter of fact, when he earned that, YouTube wasn't a thing.
Yeah. I appreciate you, brother, for real. I don't know any man you're equal. I wish we weren't, you know, a land's breadth away from each other. Like, you know, 3,000 miles, man.
I'll put it this way. If I call you brother, that means that I would travel the world. And that ain't no lie. I want you to go ahead someday. Look up my buddy, because he's out there with you, just south of you, Cat. Ashton Langston. Good young man, righteous motherfucker. Look that man up.
That name.
Tell me what you think.
That name sounds familiar. Ashton Langston.
Yes, sir. That man looked after me when I was in dire straits.
Yeah.
When I had come back from seeing a whole lot of shit and my brain wasn't on right. That young man and his age at the time was willing to help me. And I got nothing but love for the man. I call him a brother. Big motherfucking shout out to that dude because he is an awesome motherfucker. All right.
Oh yeah. Man. What high school did he go to? Man, that name sounds so fucking familiar.
Fernandina Beach. Or Fernandina, where was it? Amelia Island Pirates is their thing. They're the Pirates.
Gotta go dark again. Damn, that's cool.
But yeah, dude is a fucking awesome motherfucker. I don't give a shit. I'll shout him out any day of the fucking week. That man deserves it. All right. He showed me kindness in a time when I came and was living in the woods, penniless, didn't have a fucking dime to my name because I had just come back from a shit situation. And when I says a shit situation, unless you have lived in that world or fought in that world, you don't know.
Hey, guard.
You just don't fucking know.
Some of the happiest moments I ever had was living in my truck, homeless, next to the river and stuff. Like, I'm glad that my children have never had to deal with that, but some of the best times of my life, man.
Yeah, I heard that 300, and I know why they want to ban it, and I think that that's wrong. Honestly. Why would you want to take away the most effective fighting capability that an individual might have on the battlefield?
Well, I mean, 5.56, you know, 2.23 is AR rounds, right? I believe.
No, actually, Kat, here's the thing about the difference between 2.23 and 5.56 NATO is headspace. It's about 2 millimeters of headspace.
Oh shit! I didn't know that. I like my 7.62, 7.62 by 33, 7.62 by 54, 7.62 by 39, you're talking about your AKs. What the fuck is that gun? Your Mosins and your what is that thing? 7.62. 7.65.
PPSH, PPSK, PSK, and the DGV.
SKS. SKS is the 7.62 by 33.
No, it's 39.
39.
Just like
Okay, so
it's just like the AK. The DGV, the PSK, those are both 7.62 by 5.1R rimmed. It rimmed for his pleasure and hers too.
The condom for everybody with extra ribbing for your I don't know, for your fucking pleasure.
Anyways, it's one of the most widely used rifle rounds in known.
What's up, Scat?
Yeah, what up, Scat? Come on up, say hi. Shit. Welcome to the Freedom Forum after party where we just have fun. We feel free. We feel enlightened and happy and just getting, just getting. I'm thinking about like making Cat or Pete one of my co-hosts, like just one of those. You stick around, you stay, you say hi, you come up in the chat and panel and just being like a constant co-host.
God, I've been rocking with you for 3 years, and that's just not going to change anytime soon.
Which I figure, Cat, that's why I was saying,
almost 4 years. I've had my channel for almost 4 years.
You're going to end up on like this fucking nationwide fucking vlogcast, this nationwide live stream. It's we got a time difference of 3 fucking hours, and yet this motherfucker's sitting there like, yo, what's up? This is the Cat.
Hey,
talking to
I'm
like
right here. You don't have to talk that kind of
people and shit, like fucking 100,000 million people. Who fucking knows?
Nobody watches my shit no more, bro.
Hey, Cat,
and
one day.
I'm okay with it though. I'm okay with it, man. Not everybody deserves,
I'm gonna put it this way:
who we are.
Have you watched
Not everybody deserves you, brother. Not everybody deserves who I am. They're really lucky to get any part of our belief system. They're lucky to see it, man. And I'm not just being an asshole
from some of these other live streams that get like 100,000, 10, a million views. These people are fucking thick in the skull. They have no fucking sense of unity whatsoever. And they do not put their balls on the line. They don't care about it. They don't want to have somebody else on panel. They just want to protect their little tiny piece of fucking heaven and don't give a shit. You know what? Let me point something out to y'all. I don't fucking care.
What's the point in caring? What's the point in caring? I don't know. That's kind of like a triple entendre. What's the point in caring? Karen, you know what I'm saying? Like,
right?
I don't know. It's dumb.
Why you want to be such a blue falcon? Beta Foxtrot.
Foxtrot. Uniform Charlie Kilo. Fuck!
Foxtrot, Uniform, Bravo, Alpha.
Fubar. Yeah.
Rico.
I'm Fubar too, brother.
Well, shit.
You know, it's 3 a.m. here, dude. It's way past my bedtime, motherfucker.
Well, guess what? It's midnight here. So, as it were, if you feel fucking froggy, jump. But, you know.
Yeah, at least you didn't tell me to cry a river.
I ain't mad at you either way.
It's hard to be mad at something.
Juliet Bravo and his bicycle. Oh, Jesus. Oh, no.
Oh, man, I wish that crackhead would show back up. I'm trying to run him over.
Oh, my God. That's funnier than hell. Wait. What's that top spin? Kabul, Afghanistan. 5.9 magnitude earthquake struck southern Afghanistan overnight, killing 255 people. Country's state-run Bakhtar news agency said on Wednesday.
Every day, never forget. Trader Joe and his incompetent regime left Americans in Afghanistan. Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm doing the Mad Chat thing. Yeah.
Hey, that's all right. Like, big shouts to Mad Chat. Like, dog, you got some.
But that's just fucking real,
balls.
Man.
I mean, don't get me wrong. All right, I'm gonna be straight with you. I am a sniper. That is my training. All right. So when I says that dude's got serious fucking balls, I hide. And that is one of my happiest moments is I don't fucking look like anything. You don't know I exist.
Hey, guard, you know what a brown eye sniper is?
He was literally fucking digging foxholes and shooting from a foxhole. He's a target.
Yeah, Mad Chad really is a good dude.
Yeah.
Hey, guard, did you hear what I had to say about?
Was that?
Did you hear the dumb shit I had to say, man?
Nah.
Oh, okay, good.
I don't
it's
know
probably
about
better that you didn't.
I don't fucking remember or recollect dumb shit just because that's who I am. You should know better, dude. Like, dude, yeah, I clamshelled myself on a quad when I lived out in Blythe. The only thing I remember from that was I was stupid enough not to wear a helmet.
Yeah, smart enough not to wear a helmet. Yeah, you cracked your skull. Oh. Yeah, everybody tells me to wear a helmet, and I'm like, I wore a condom last night.
No, hey, don't get me wrong, all right?
Put a cap on that, soldier.
A helmet is important. It can protect your brain. It protect what's in that already hard motherfucker that's sitting there, you know, but don't deflect bullets. That being said,
White Waves, 300 is in Texas near you. I think it would definitely be beneficial to.
No, that motherfucker just left Nebraska.
Yeah, he's got 70 acres in fucking Texas, doesn't he?
Well, yeah, but
yeah.
he was there. Like
White Waves.
That's why you don't fucking go.
White Waves is in Texas, bro. I know where my people are at. You know, I really care for y'all, so I know where you motherfuckers are. If you ever tell me where you're at, I do my best to remember it because.
All right, where am I?
It's fucking important.
Where am I, Cat?
Dude, you're in fucking Oregon, motherfucker, or Seattle. Where you at? You're above California. I know that much. You're not in California no more. I'm 90% certain you're in fucking Oregon.
Good, you've been paying attention.
Yeah, because whenever I say I love you, I don't just say it. I really fucking mean it, man. You're my brother. Kind of like Song, man. Song's my neighbor. I love the dude.
Song's my cousin. I'd fucking drive the country. I'd fucking swim the seas.
When I get my shit right, I'm gonna go see that motherfucker. You know, money's sometimes hard to come by, but
Amen. I'm working on that end, Kat. I'm actually working hard on that end. Um Something I've been looking into is methane production. It's a sustainable method of creating burnable gas.
hell yeah,
Usable.
bro. Look, so if you're gonna do that, you got to start looking up biogas and
Three steps ahead of you,
biogas.
sir.
Biogas is a lot easier to make than wood gas, or you know what I'm saying. So
3 steps ahead of you, Shaq. I'll write it in there.
hey, Red Dog, Song is really is a great person. He doesn't have many people that he relies on. He doesn't have very many people that he loves or cares for or that mean anything to him. And I feel blessed that he, you know, Song's my brother from another mother. Kind of
Song,
like Guard here. Yeah,
I,
Song.
I ain't bullshitting y'all when I says this. Song is actually my cousin, and when it comes down to it, I don't give a fuck what it would take. I'd fucking sit there and beg money on the side of the road. Goddamn, guarantee you that shit out with a fucking goddamn cardboard sign. I would reduce
yeah,
myself in order to
You and
help
Song,
Song.
you and Song are what? Third cousins?
Second,
Second. Okay. Yeah.
now my cousin right there. It just like if Carson Daly showed up or I called me up and says, "Hey, I heard that you're my second cousin." I'm
what what
dead serious. That man is still whatever his political philosophy. I don't give a fuck. He's family.
what is that bibliography that Song uses to do his family research? The one where he found out y'all were cousins and stuff.
Uh, Genealogy and part
Yeah,
of
yeah,
it
yeah.
was on my end. I'm gonna be honest with you. Yeah, it actually took an effort on both our sides. Uh,
Yeah,
the
I
fact
know,
that
but
I know that for a fact that if there's for most people in America that might be related to me, it's through um my dad's side of the family. It would be through the Smiths or the Prices or the Blacks or the Cutlers or the Tanners. All right. Um, for my mom's side of the family, that would be the Carusos, the Fuscos, the Giuseppes, the Giletto, the the
damn, bro,
Dalys,
you got
and
all kinds of names.
the what's her name? I can't remember. The Olsons. That's on my
Damn,
mom's side.
you got all kinds of popular last names, bruh.
Yeah. I mean,
No,
shit. You think I just come from nothing? I mean, I come from something, but my family is poor, and
we all come from
I'm not set to inherit anything from my family.
we
The
all
most
come
I'm
from
supposed to
nothing,
inherit is
and
actually what I have. I
it
don't want for anything from my family, and my family respects me for it.
hell yeah, dude. I ain't
But I
really got much
guarantee
of
you
shit,
this:
but
if a Daly or a Caruso or a Fusco said, "Mr. Price, we need your help," do you think for a second I would not? I would come out the motherfucking woodwork for family. Family is more important to me than anything. Friends, I consider friends to be family. So let's get this straight. All right. Certain friends of mine are more than acquaintances, they are family. If I call you
same.
brother, you have earned it.
That's why you got my phone number, man. You earned that shit.
I would literally jump out of motherfucking airplane for your ass. And that's saying something because I don't do that. I don't like going up in the sky. I don't like flight. I actually don't. My feet don't leave the fucking ground.
I don't know Red Dog or Pennsylvania there, but I know, like I was saying a minute ago, I do know the White Waves and 300 is in Texas. So I hope y'all meet up one day. Like White Wave, that's actually possible because 300 he travels a good bit. I've been watching his channel.
Yep. Pete's good people, man. I keep on waiting for the motherfucker to jump up in the box. I mean, I did pin that comment, so it should be at the top of the fucking chat.
He's still trying to find his way home. He ain't worried about no goddamn YouTube shit, man.
I know it.
I'm just being real about it. Just remember my channel is the most hated channel on YouTube. Hey, 300. You don't know much. Hey, 300 ain't met the cat yet.
Yeah, your channel ain't the most hated on YouTube. It's one of the most hated, just like mine. But you know,
I've done everything I could to piss everybody off, and it wasn't even intentional. It just happened organically.
Pete is the same way. He's in our same boat. We're all amongst the most hated channels on YouTube. The reason why we're hated so much is because we stick together. Because we're good. We know good, and we understand good, and we strive for good.
You're 100% right. Because there were times where I'm like, I'm gonna rock with my boy the guard no matter what, and people fell off, and I'm not even mad about it, man.
I'm all about community, mind you. It has to be a community that we're all of an understanding. We all stand on that same line, sort of thing. You know,
Yeah.
I don't give a shit whether it's we all stand on the line of prepping, or we all stand on the line of, you know, militia, or we all stand on the line of just being righteous people and being righteous to God. To me, as long as we all stand on a line, we are all together. I apologize if I hurt some folks, you know, questionabilities.
Damn it, my vagina, my. Ever since you said that, my vagina stopped feeling good.
Oh, you made my pussy hurt.
I appreciate you bringing me up, man. I'm glad I hadn't had to chase any crackheads off here late in the last few minutes. I guess you would in the last hour or so.
You know what? I'm gonna leave that up if you don't mind. There, Pennsylvania. That's gonna be like our chat our chat and panel mascot right there. 100%. United we stand. Not an inch further.
Damn, Skippy.
Yeah. For serious, Cat, drop that link, brother.
Drop what link?
Oh, Denise.
I'm not dropping shit.
Drop a link,
bro.
you know.
What?
Drop your link to your channel and whatnot. Yeah, somebody drop Cat's link. Like, everybody sub this motherfucker. He is outrageously cool as fuck. He is your best friend. He is always trying to make a better country, a better life for everybody. Dude.
I'm nothing special, brother.
No. Fuck that bullshit. Don't lie to nobody.
I'm
You
not.
are
You
you are a national treasure.
You can make the same changes in this world that I see that can be made.
Yeah. Sure. Whatever.
So can 300 and Red Dog. So can Denise. So can Pennsylvania and White Waves.
Yeah.
We all have our part to play, man. And I'm definitely not special. If we don't all play our part to the best of our ability, it really doesn't make a fuck.
Yeah, no, I'm serious about that. Y'all sub the shit out of cat, like you fucking hit them fucking notifications beyond that point, dude. This motherfucker is a solid motherfucker.
I love everybody here, but you know, subs, it doesn't matter, man. Whenever I die,
listen to me when I says this. Don't just sub the dude. All right, make yourselves irritatingly a friend, because this man will never back out on you.
I'm just gonna piss everybody off and make my content.
You know, in our chat, we keep this community solid. That's how we do this. Be a friend. Don't be a frenemy.
Yeah, if we don't look out for each other, what fucking what the fuck does it matter?
United we stand.
I went and saw a friend today that's on YouTube, actually. Her name is Sleepless in the Carolinas, and we traded plants. So I got some new plants. I'm excited about that. If you really want to make effectual change where you are, try and find a way to meet people close to you and just do some community shit. You know, make it some community stuff. Hey, I got blackberry. Hey, I got raspberry. Hey, I got this, I got that. Trade it. Be there for each other.
Right.
Otherwise it don't make a fuck. Because at the end of the day, we all die, and shit can be super fucked up or it can be super cool, but unless you're actually doing something to make a difference. I'm drunk. Don't listen to me.
I have friends in this community here that I live in nowadays that I make fast friends. I'm strong on that point. I try to be friends with people. I don't try to be frenemies. I don't try to none of that shit. No. When I says a friend, I means a friend. You call me up, you say, "Hey, I need your help." I'm gonna hit the gas and get there fast and not give a fuck about what's in it for me. I'd like a kickback. That's nice, but reality is this is country. This is who he is. If you don't like it, there's a border you can cross and get the fuck out.
I'm not pussyfooting or beating around the bush, but we're all here for each other, and yeah, I guess that about sums it up.
Pete, welcome to the chat.
What's up?
Welcome to the panel.
Man,
what up, Pete?
You guys were bothering me with me coming up. I'm like, okay, you know what? I have enough. I'm coming.
You better be glad you came up, because I would have sent White Waves over there to smack your bottom.
Pete, thank you so much for coming up, brother. It's been a long time, and I appreciate you coming up.
Yeah, so what's going on, man?
Well, we're all just having a good old time. This is what we try to extol as Americans, like freedom, liberty, pursuit of happiness, the enjoyment of life. And that liberty, is why I'm, and the pursuit. That's the whole precedence of this here stream, is that I want everybody to enjoy themselves.
Right.
have fun, let loose, you know. And that's why it's like, you know, it's one of those things like, this is what it means to be American. All right. You get the chance in your life to feel as if there's nothing that's holding you back. There's nothing in this world that can harm you because of where you stand and who you are and who we consider you to be. This is what it means to be American.
I have no worries because my God will always look out for me. He will lay his hand on me. He will comfort me. He'll give me peaceful times. He'll do the same thing for you too. Sometimes you just gotta ask for it.
Anyways, what's up there, Pete? You got you was just leaving Nebraska.
Well, no, I'm still here. I'm still in Nebraska. I'm staying here with my wife's friend here till October, November, till it cools down. When I went on the land, I don't know, watch the video. When I made that video, it was 101 degree there. There was no way I could stay on my land, so I decided to leave and then come back when it gets cooler. You know.
Yeah, that's going to be a big deal. A lot of folks don't understand that, you know, when you buy land in certain places, if you're not up to the task or you don't have the facilities in the area to be able to beat certain things like heat or cold, you're going to be in dire straits and it's going to take a fight to live there. The reason why we get parcels of land in America, why we go out and we strive for this, isn't specifically so that, you know, we could just have like a summer vacation spot or something. It's actually there as a fallback, somewhere we can live in the instance that something goes down and there's nothing we can do.
White Waves has a pocket 22.
What now?
I said White Waves has a pocket 22. She runs around with a pea shooter.
Hey, don't be mad, bro. You know me. I shoot fucking air guns.
Hey, I'm not mad. What made you think I was mad, bro?
Brace yourself. Here comes some freedom at you.
By brace yourself, do you mean I need to get a bracer? Walk around in full tilt armor? Medieval armor, that is.
God, it's got to be hell for my neighbors to live around a blogger.
Hey, did you hear that Biden wants to ban 5.56?
Yeah, I believe I heard that from you just earlier in the chat there, brother. Why don't you expound on that?
I was wondering how much 5.56 will be worth after it's banned. Because I have plenty of them.
It's already worth twice as much as soon as he said he was going to ban it. You ain't seen how pistols and ARs and all that shit fly off the shelves?
Right. I mean, when they said, you know, he's going to ban 9mm, everyone got upset. I said, hey, don't get upset. Just go with 10mm.
Well, look at it this way. Earlier this morning, I was telling folks about going and getting air guns, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because a lot of people discount air guns because they're not a firearm. And it literally took me to the point of having to walk people through some of the ballistic capabilities of some of these new air guns out there for people to actually make the decision. Hey, you know what? Man's got a point.
White Waves is funny as shit, man. Brace yourself. Here comes freedom with her little
Yes. Big shout out. I love Paul Harrell. The man is professional.
Yeah.
He is good at what he does. He speaks the truth. I've honestly, I come into that understanding how firearms work. Okay, I watch his videos knowing firearms. So to say that, you know, all I know is air guns is foolish. I'm just going to tell you that. But
You ever watch Hitchcock 45 too?
yes, sir.
That's a badass motherfucker right there, bro.
Hey, you know what? Any man that can hit fucking 5 targets in 3 seconds, I'm impressed with.
Dude, he would shoot the fart off of a fly's ass, bro. It
You
wouldn't
bet
even have
your
a
ass.
chance to.
Dude,
It,
I'm
it
not
would
just
have it. It would
honest.
not even have a chance to escape with Hitchcock around.
Look, when it comes down to Hickok and McCulloch and, you know, even Demo, but, you know, Demo's not on that same level. I'll just be out there.
Nah, they're all trash, man. Hitchcock 45, that old cat, he, you know, he's only around to stroke their egos, you know, to make them feel a little better about themselves.
No, Hickok
you know,
actually has the accuracy that is that scary accurate, like what I pride myself on. All right.
hey, 9mm does the job, you know. Fuck your 45-70. It might blow the soul out the body, but
God damn, that's funny. Oh my God. If you didn't just read that, the reason I'm not putting it up there is because I don't want to have to chase down the other comment. Beat Puppet said a 9mm will blow the lungs out of the body. However, a 45-70 will blow the soul out of a body. Oh my God. It got me dying laughing.
But you know what, Blaine? They can ban whatever they want. One thing they cannot ban is those kebab sticks, because those restaurants gonna complain.
No, the
You know-
one thing they can't ban, brother, and I've been telling people this forever, is that they cannot ban your brain.
Yeah, they cannot ban human ingenuity. They can ban whatever the fuck they want, but it's not going to stop people from being people. And, you know, you can't kill an idea. Ideas can kill, but, you know, them ideas ain't going nowhere. They're going to continue to expound on themselves. They will multiply, they will flourish. You cannot hold freedom down.
V for Vendetta.
Look, in my opinion, you know, you got a bunch of dumbasses in some office. You know, you banning fire. So, what does that mean? That there will be no more killing or what? Any Blaine know what I'm talking about? Anybody who is into martial arts know you can use anything as a weapon. I can even use a pencil to destroy somebody. I mean, come on, what kind of stupid shit is that?
One of my favorite weapons is a toilet seat.
Hell yeah.
Toilet seat?
A toilet seat, just because there's so much you can laugh about after the fact that it actually takes away from the fact that you just killed somebody.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You know what a curb stomp is? No, now imagine a toilet seat around the neck. It's a little funny, I guess.
No, it's just a matter of this motherfucker done fucking got a swirly to death. I'm sorry, but it's funny. I mean, come on. You can't laugh. You can't not laugh at us like being swirling to death.
You know, Blaine, I'm not gonna lie. Sometimes I watch my turds circle as they go down the toilet drain. You know,
You know what, Blaine? I wouldn't be surprised if they ban cars because it kills people.
I would not be surprised if they ban electricity because it has the potential to kill somebody.
Right.
All I gotta say is fuck all that bullshit. It gives me closure to watch my turds slowly circle around the toilet and then into
Yeah,
nothingness.
we all know cat. We all just fucking we ain't nothing but ants on a log being circling the bathtub.
Hell yeah. Yeah.
Hey, you ever
That's a
heard that
metaphor for life,
joke?
bro.
You ever heard that
We're,
joke?
we're all logs circling the toilet getting ready to drown.
So there's this motel in the middle of nowhere. This fella shows up and he's like, I gotta have a place to stay. So he shows up and he asks for a room, and they're like, well, we ain't got any rooms to let except room 13. And unfortunately it's haunted. So he says, I don't care, I just need a room to let because I'm tired. All right. And I gotta sleep. It's gotta happen. So he gets the key. He goes and he gets into the room, and
Definitely not easy when you're a tire.
well, all right, yeah. So, anyways, the man gets in the room, he goes, he lays down, he's sleeping. In the middle of the night, he hears, if the log rolls over, we'll all be
I
dead.
will die.
Yeah.
When the log rolls over, we'll die.
Yeah, I was reading an article where Biden says he's pissed. He don't understand why American people are complaining. I'm like, really?
Yeah, he doesn't understand why Americans aren't complaining. We're only paying $5 a gallon in gas. We could be paying $5 a liter, like fucking Frenchies and shit.
I
Like,
look at it this way. You are still depending on the words of a man who cannot even fucking tie his shoes.
God damn, dude. I'm not gonna lie. I heard he fell off the bicycle, and I was hoping he'd crack his fucking skull open. And then I was praying that somebody would shoot Kamala, and then Pelosi, and then I don't know, some Trump would probably take back over or something.
Yeah, I was thinking he can't control a bicycle. How is he controlling a country?
Right? You actually have to question.
300.
This is coming from a man who is sworn to defend this country against all. All right, and understand something. This is important to me. This is like very, very fucking important to me, because when I swore an oath, I didn't ask somebody else whether or not it was, or what the definitions were. I knew.
It's kind of funny. I never swore an oath to anybody but myself, guard. And the oath that I swore to myself was, if I ever seen anybody in trouble, that I hope I'm the first person there to be there to drag them out of whatever trouble they fall into.
I swore to defend this country, uphold the Constitution, and defend the lives of my family and my kin.
I ain't far behind that. I swore to myself that I would fight for, whatever is righteous. And I've done my part as best I can. I'm not perfect, of course, but I'm still fighting that fight, man.
I can't let up. It's not a matter of, I think of it as like, I don't have an obligation because I'm not part of any formal fucking this, that, or the other. No, listen, I'm an American.
Yeah, me either.
If I see something in my everyday today that, I have to act, I don't have a choice. That's why I look at this. I actually look at this presidency as my inability to act. And it's not because I don't fucking will it or I don't wish it or I don't fucking see that it needs to be done. It's a matter of I know I can't. Legally, one way or the other, I'm fucked.
Oh, yeah.
It's a pain in the ass, man. Yeah, 1,000 gallons of propane, hey? Well, I'm gonna have to think about getting some more propane. Before this motherfucker done bite it all up. I agree, Pennsylvania. Um, you know what? I'm gonna have to fucking chase it down because this is also an important one. Simple but yet effective both. And if everyone followed it, this wouldn't be an issue. It's absolutely true.
Yeah.
My country,
Yep.
my family, my kin, against all comers, both foreign and domestic. So help me God. It's an oath that I take very seriously.
You know, the only oath I have is kind of what I told you a minute ago. I pray to be the person that is in the shits, man, because I know that I will react. I've dealt with it, you know. I've been that person. I've had guns drawn on me and everything else. I pray to be that person just so I can help somebody else. I pray to be the person that whenever I'm at the river, if somebody's drowning, I pray that I'm there so I can pull them out. My 9-year-old, this was a while back. She's 10 now. I think she was about 8 at the time. Well, we went down to the river and she ended up diving in, and the current carried her away, and I had to swim down current to grab her, and then I had to swim up current to save her and myself. Well, this little shithead, she was flailing all over the place. I'm like, God damn it, stay still. And it was like, God damn it, stay fucking still, asshole. Because I was swimming and I was going up and down underwater. But I pray to be that person. I guess I've had the training for it. I'd rather me be there than somebody that doesn't know how to deal with it. Somebody that's not willing to put themselves out there. Like, I've seen it so often, man. Whenever I was swimming back upstream with my daughter, I was like, help, I'm drowning. And the people that we saw that were out there, they all left. But I made it back, and I saved my daughter's ass and my own ass. But I had to swim upstream, and it wasn't easy. I've never been more tired in my fucking life. You know, that's one of my prayers that was answered. I couldn't trust my own child's life in somebody else's hands, especially when most people aren't willing to do anything besides snap a couple pictures for social media. I never have a phone in my hands. I never get the juicy juice on anything happening. That's just facts. So I don't know what everybody else around here prays, but that's what I pray. I pray that if there's anybody in a situation, I pray it's me because I feel like I'm probably better at handling it than most, I guess. And I say that hesitantly, but that's the truth. Like,
Blaine, you remember 2 years ago when I said, if we don't stand up, we're going down?
Yes, sir.
And that's exactly what is happening right now. Look,
yes,
I
sir.
already told you guys, I went through this in my country, and I told you exactly what happened, right? And and I
300. Are you Serbian?
what?
No.
Are you a Serb?
No,
No.
I'm originally Persian.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you.
So
Originally Persian, but I would say more American than German or Persian.
yeah, and I really, that's my personal opinion. I believe, if we would have stood up as a nation, we wouldn't be in this shithole that we are in right now.
Hey,
At least,
300.
at least it wouldn't
You
be that bad.
Yeah.
you see it kind of like everybody else does, man. 300. I remember you for a while back. I'm terrible at following people. Maybe I followed you back then. I don't really remember, but like these are things that have come up for a long time. If we don't rock together, we're fucked. Like,
Right. And especially when it comes to prepping, and I got my land and all this kindergarten crap. Yeah, if you don't have people, you're going down as well. And people don't realize that, I've been saying that for a long time.
Yeah. You ain't got somewhere to call fucking base camp.
whenever
Yeah.
I know I checked you out here recently, and I went to your channel and everything.
Hmm.
Uh, 300. I'm gonna call you that because I like it better than Pete.
All
But
right.
but like you're 100% right, dude. You're doing the shit that really needs to be done. You're putting yourself out there. Um, you know, you say it straight in your description of your channel. Okay, I got 70 acres in Texas. I'm looking for some motherfuckers that have some skills that aren't pieces of shit. And you know,
Yeah, like how many other channels do that? I don't know none.
well, a couple hundred years ago, you didn't even have to worry about doing that shit. People would show up at your doorstep saying, "Hey, I'm hungry. Can I work on your farm? Can I do this? Can I do that?"
Right.
We 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 ain't nowhere near what we used to be, man. We're
Yeah, see, the problem I'm seeing, Kat, the problem I'm seeing is that uh, American people don't don't look that far. They just look what's in front of their noses, but they don't look, okay, what's 5 feet after that. They don't think it's gonna get that bad. But I said that long time ago. It's gonna. When I saw what's coming, I said, "Oh boy, it's gonna get real bad." And uh, I the people who are on my channel for a long time, like Topspin, Blaine, know, they know me for a while now, and they know I'm fucking right. Now, all
hell
these
yeah.
channels, whatever they say, I really don't give a shit. They can play in their dream in the dream world they live in. They can tell the people whatever they want, but reality looks a little bit different. And I've been through that. I came from war. I lived through that. That's why I know step after step what would happen next. But you know, hey, I cannot force people. I can only offer my support and help. Now, if they they agree to it, that's good for them. If
Oh
they
yeah, I got a
don't,
lot of respect for you, brother.
I just want to say, I remember Pete and Red Dog and Denise and Pennsylvania and a lot of these fuckers from, well, actually a feller that I've known from since I was a young man, probably about like 8 or 9 years old. A feller we all happen to know is here on the YouTube's under the connotation of thepreparedmind.com. I want to shout him out all the time I can, every time I can, because man's my acquaintance, whatever, uncle, I still appreciate him as. But I remember y'all from his channel, and y'all came to his channel looking for what we should do at this point. And that was because y'all woke up and you said, wait a minute, something ain't right. Something smells like a little fishy here. I need to get myself set up right, and then I can get my head on straight. And
I met you at BL.
yeah, you met me at BL Ranch. But aside from that, my point still remains. BL Ranch, he's a Minuteman, and I appreciate him a lot because he understands what it means to be a Minuteman. Okay, honestly, honest to God, a lot of the shit that I take as a Minuteman in my life and in my, in the actual services that I've provided come from and have a foundation in what he says. All right. We've served along the same lines. It's just a matter of he has served in a different area than me.
Yeah, area code makes a big difference, especially with the militia.
It do. Here's a funny thing. You might just
the sheriff is the leader of the militia, and the sheriff's crooked, so fuck the South Carolina militia.
Well, it depends on where you're at and who you speak with.
Absolutely.
When I joined the United States Patriot Army back in 2008, we were a militia of no more than 45 people. We were a nationally serving militia, just generalists in all different respects. We just tried to do what was righteous and, be those kind of good people that was out there on the forefront of it.
Shit, bro.
So,
I wish I would have ran that crackhead over.
Man,
whenever I stepped on the gas, man, his ass jumped over that fence so fucking quick. Like he hauled ass down the road. It was great. I got a good laugh out of it, but it still made me angry.
Mind you, I'm sitting here, I'm trying to tell folks, the origination story of what my understanding of the militia came to be in a manner that, folks can understand, whereas some militias I can, in retrospect, look at and say, you know what? Yeah, these motherfuckers ain't straight. And then some militias I can look at and say, you know what? I'll ride a motherfucking foxhole with any motherfucker on that fucking roster.
I'm
guarantee it right now. I guarantee you right now.
I'm sorry, I'm ADD as fuck. I'd eat crowns with Marines right now just because it sounded fun.
But I'm saying that, this is where we need, as a people, need to stand now. In my years of service, in my years of understanding what what I'm supposed to do, okay, that's rendering aid when you see it as necessary and you can. That is aiding law enforcement in their duties. That is aiding emergency medical technicians when they need it and where they need it, and they ask. Okay, they actually have to ask you. If they don't ask you, then you're actually in the way, and that's a problem. It's all this stuff that, you know, I have training on.
My neighbor's a volunteer firefighter, and he was like, "You'd only be in the way." And I'm like, "Dude, I've got more experience than you and 90% of these motherfuckers that actually show up to these calls."
Right? But at the same time,
you know, I'll sit back and I'll be a civilian. Go ahead and you know, whatever. But if I'm the first responder, the motherfuckers are going to be, you know, listening to me. You know, I will take control real fucking quick. I've done it before. I'll do it again.
Right? If you're the first responder on scene, it doesn't matter if, you know, you're just the layman or whatever. You are the first responder. You are the commander of the situation until you go and give that command over.
Yep.
So own it.
Or until somebody tries to take command, and you know,
no, if somebody tries to take command, unless they have specific jurisdictions, fuck them.
You know, they've got jurisdiction if they're taking over.
No. Here, listen now. I was actually this comes from true experience. All right. I was traveling on the 10 freeway going between Blythe, California and Indio. I witnessed a car incident where the woman involved, I was severely worried about her particular injuries, which she might actually have accrued. I was the first responder, but I was the second person on scene. Now that might seem a little bit difficult to understand, but I'll walk you through.
No. The victims or whatever were the first people on scene.
No. I was the first responder, but I was the second person with a response level on scene.
Exactly. Right? So
I had to pull over to the opposite side of the freeway, and
was something on fire?
The whole time I'm sitting there on the radio, I'm calling in, "Hey, we've just had an incident on the 10 freeway. Can I get a call back? Can I get anybody on the line?" You know, I'm trying to get people involved. I'm trying to get, you know, our first responders on scene, or so-called first responders, our fire department, our EMTs on scene, because somebody just had an incident where their vehicle flipped 4 times and ended up in a hillside.
God damn.
So I was in that instance, I said to myself, something needs to be done. I got on the radio. I started radioing it in. I found my way across the road, because you got to remember, this is the 10 freeway. It's one of the most traveled freeways in the United States. It is an artery of our country. So in order for me to get across this freeway, I've got to dodge traffic. I run across the freeway, and by the time I get over there, the captain of the fire department has already been able to get on scene. Somehow he was traveling behind me and saw what was going on. And he also is getting on the radio, and he's also doing this. My call was the first one that went in. So I'm the first responder. However, the fire department captain is the first person on scene.
The first person on scene with the story, you know.
The first person on scene, and he's also got jurisdiction in the area. However, I'm the first responder. I'm the person who called it in first. So in order for him to be able to do his job, I actually have to give up command.
Oh, wow. You know, whenever I've played it in the well, not even played it, whenever shit's happened to me in the past, it's just like I'm there, and everybody else shows up later after all the hard work's done, sadly.
Yeah. Well, anyways, the young lady survived. I got up to the incident scene. I overlooked the area. I saw the individual involved, and I was able to ascertain that she had no neck injuries, no immediate injuries that would have been possibly life-threatening. And so I was able to relinquish command with the constant knowledge that that was okay for me to do. Otherwise, I wouldn't have been able to say, yeah, you can go ahead. You've got this. I looked at the fucking the chief of the fire department. I looked at the highway patrol standing next to him. I said, "You guys got this," and they looked me right in the eye and said, "Yeah, we got this." Because it was a matter of, look, I'm the first man on scene. This is the actual protocol we're supposed to follow. All right. The individual involved is not fatally injured to a point where I have to stay here to make certain that, this individual is going to be cared for. I've also checked to make sure that this individual is comfortable with the other people who are on scene. Now, being that I do have a place to be, I can go and say, all right, I relinquish command.
Yeah. Well, just getting people to communicate on scene is fucking difficult.
Yeah, it's a protocol thing. And you know what?
God damn.
I agree, Pennsylvania. I don't give a damn who has command as long as everyone goes home alive. And I'm on that same level. But when it comes down to it, it's a matter of I still have to follow the protocol. Otherwise, people can't do their job. And I know you know that. Everybody has to be able to do their job. And I being in the instance, knowing the fucking shit I know, I have to follow protocol because otherwise I get my ass in trouble and they get in trouble and the individual involved may not get the treatment they need immediately. I figure it's got to be done. It's got to be done. So I didn't need to stick around, but it was a matter of I needed to make sure that protocol was followed just so that these individuals could do their job without a whole fucking mile of paperwork. Now, yes, everybody needs to go home alive. That's the reality of the situation, okay? It really is. Everybody needs to go home alive. No fucking bullshit about it. If we lose somebody in a car accident, or we lose somebody, in a fire, or we lose somebody in a firefight, everybody feels it. And I mean everybody, not just the first responders. Our whole nation feels it.
I've been in every state this side of the Mason-Dixon. No. I'm just trying to compete with Pete.
It's just a matter of, everybody in every state of the United States feels that death. They feel it. They don't necessarily know about it.
It ain't going to happen.
In some way, shape, or form, they feel it. And so that's why everybody goes home. It's a very important thing. But when it comes down to it, if you don't follow protocol, then say somebody gets injured and you have an instance where an individual is injured in a manner where the person on scene, you can tell they are not handling the scene appropriately. You are the first responder. And according to protocol, it's your command. You are the one who is dictating the shots. So if this motherfucker can't get his head on straight, you need to be able to remove that individual and insert the individual that can actually do the job. That's why protocol is important. The command on the field makes the decisions. They have to be in the thick of the shit. So, that's why I was like, in this instance, I'm the first responder. I have to be in the thick of the shit. I have to get across the fucking freeway. I actually have to run across a busy freeway in order to get to this individual who may or may not have someone who is aiding them. It's a real situation. It could happen to anybody. And if you don't have a two-way radio and you're sitting there doing that and you're trying to do it on a cell phone, oh my God, it can be hell, especially if you're in an area where a cell phone don't work.
You're not lying. Last time I had to resuscitate somebody because of situational whatever.
Situational unawareness.
Yeah, for that dude. But I was aware, but I saved his fucking ass. I'm not lying, man. His dude, he got shot by fucking he was supposed to be hanging a fan and light combo.
110 volts at 60 hertz to stop your heart. Motherfucker is lucky to be alive. Lucky that you were even in the fucking building or anywhere around.
Yeah, he went into seizure mode, so I flipped him on his side real quick. The only thing I didn't have to do was mouth-to-mouth resuscitation, which I was, I definitely didn't want to do that. It's kind of gay, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
No, I'm just kidding. That's some homophobic speak right there. But yeah, dude. He went into seizure, and I flipped him over on his side. And after the seizure, he stopped breathing. He just like that's literally what it sounded like. So I started doing.
Really wave somebody. Okay. Habit. I've heard a lot of good things. I've heard a lot of bad things. Somebody please enlighten me as to what this motherfucker is thinking by abolishing the Texans' right to secede. That is actually that's a United States right across the states, all the way across the states, and it's been utilized by the Confederacy in their time when they felt that states' rights were not being adhered to. So by trying to abolish the right of Texas to secede from the Constitution, from the United States.
You don't have to goddamn secede. You're fucking Texas. You're the Lone Star State for a fucking reason. There is no secession necessary. You stand alone for a fucking reason.
Motherfuckers literally drive this country.
Yeah, Texas.
That goddamn Amarillo sky, by all means.
America could not send troops to help Texas during the Alamo and all that good shit. They couldn't do a goddamn fucking thing. So that's why Texas stands alone. They're the Lone Star State.
Forget about the fact of the Alamo. I'm going to point out something to you. Mexico and America were actually at war. It was called the Spanish-American War, but
Yep. And you want to know how Mexico wants to take back over Texas and America?
You know what? America's not supposed to send soldiers to Texas. However,
Mexico said that there will not be a sword drawn, a gun shot, none of that kind of thing. They're going to take over because they're going to breed. They're going to breed. That's the only way to take over, and they're going to continue to breed until there's not a fucking American or whatever the fuck left. Like
JoJo.
I can't remember what it's called, but yeah. There was a president that was talking about it, and then there was a Mexican that was like, "Fuck everything you got to say. We're gonna breed, and they're gonna be there to take back over Texas through babies and stuff."
Oh, Abbott is a POS. He is on the take with Border. He's a piece of shit, eh? Well,
the only thing in Texas is steers and queers. I bet she can suck a golf ball through a goddamn water hose. No. I appreciate that, Pennsylvania. It gave me a good laugh.
Only thing coming out of Texas is steers and queers, and you ain't got no horns. So that kind of narrows it down some, don't it, son?
Private Pile.
Damn it, Pile! Can't you do anything right? Not one! Not fucking one! Get down, Pile! Get off that fucking bar! Move your ass!
If y'all want to know why I'm so fucked up, my grandfather retired as a sergeant major from the military. They offered to send him to the Pentagon, but before all that bullshit's relevant, this motherfucker was a drill sergeant. Climb that goddamn tree and fall the fuck out of it. Yeah, he's a bad motherfucker.
Oh, God, I remember that.
And he was always an asshole to me.
LTC, wherever you are.
I don't mind it. I appreciate it, though.
Good night.
He said, I could have went to the Pentagon, but I loved you motherfuckers. I loved you little assholes. Type shit.
I'm telling you, this seriously reminds me of the Lieutenant Colonel. That motherfucker was a bad son of a bitch.
Grandfather. He's still alive. He's still a bad son of a bitch. You know, I wouldn't fuck with him, mostly because he could probably be like, hey, send that 12-year-old down here that whooped everybody else's ass, and you know, I got a nephew that he's got to handle or something, you know. But yeah, no, seriously, bad motherfucker.
Yeah, I heard about that 300 about how JoJo offered you a job, but you said you ain't going back to Cali. I was there during that live stream, dog. I was sitting in the background. I was driving back from California. I'm like, I ain't saying nothing. I'm just gonna chill here for a minute.
United we stand. Hell yeah.
Yeah, united we stand. No further. That's why this comment is fucking plastered across my fucking live stream, dude. Listen up. This is who we are. We are Americans. United we stand. No further.
Said he ain't crazy. Prove it, motherfucker. No.
Honest to God, no further, not 1 inch. Gentlemen, we are surrounded. That's good. That means we can attack in any direction.
Yo, all I gotta say is if what's that girl's name? The Babbitt? What's the fuck is her name? Ashley Babbitt?
Oh no, that was Rachel Babbitt, and
unfortunately,
she passed away recently.
No. I'm talking about the politician, man.
Oh, you're talking about the politician. I'm talking about the militia woman or the militia wife. She was part of the what was it? The situation up there in either Montana or Idaho on that national preserve where they was talking about free range and all that. Who was that individual? It was a militia action which turned out to actually end up putting a bad name on the militia, but it was something that I stood with and I still stand with to this day. I appreciate the man. I appreciate what he was standing for, and I appreciate that we should continue to stand for that same, even if it's a lost cause. Because
Ashley Babbitt was the chick who died during the January 6th and supposed insurrection. You know what? That's our state. That's our fucking Capitol building. Ashley Babbitt had every right to be there just as much as any other supposed insurrectionist. Like
just the same right as any
those
government
offices,
official.
exactly. Those offices do not belong to politicians. Those offices are only provided politicians based on the people's willingness to whatever.
It's literally the people's consent to be governed. Yeah, you're right. I hear you, and yes, that's the right as far as the law is concerned. At least my understanding of it.
So they had every right to be there, man. That was
Yes,
our
sir.
house. That's our that is the people's.
Insurrection
Shit
has to
right
be
there.
committed by an individual with a position of power. It cannot be committed by any individual who is of the populace or AKA the people. That's one of the reasons why you're actually protected in a court of law by, even though, you are sitting there saying that certain things need to be done. Insurrection in the United States is protected and isn't protected. Okay. It is protected to an extent that you are allowed to speak your mind. If other individuals get involved and they go and they do something about it, any actions taken are on those individuals. They are not on you. However, if you particularly take action, then you are liable. And that is how that is structured for a reason.
Absolutely, Denise. These fucking politicians wouldn't have anything if it wasn't for we the people and us paying our taxes. White waves, you're 100%.
Amen.
I can't be a politician because they would all.
I would be ostracized
would,
the moment that I attained office, and I would tell you that now. Unless some miracle happened and our country turned itself around, if I were to run for office, I would be ostracized the moment that I became.
They would never let that shit happen just because of who we fucking are, man. They don't care. They don't fucking care. It's not okay for some of these guys. It's a popularity contest and whatever, but
here's where I agree with Salty Cracker. No individual should have power beyond a certain point in their life because they lose the ability for logical, rational thought. And you can see this on fucking display with our potatoes. All right, I'm gonna be honest with you. You can see this on display with our dictator in grief. The motherfucker
Dictator.
has
He's
no
definitely-
bearing, has no understanding of rational, reasonable thought.
Dictator potatoes.
This man decides to go and threaten other countries rather than try to negotiate. This man destroys economy as has been built up for the last 2 years. This man destroys the faith of the American people in themselves. And you ask me why I would find aught with him. Fuck potatoes. Wahoo.
Let's go, Brandon. Nobody else said it. I figured I had to.
You know it. I happen to have this one thing from my dad. I appreciate it like the soul in my body. I will be right back to showcase that to you as to what that is. I'll be right back. Cat, take it on.
What? He wants me to take over, y'all. Shit show's about to start. No, I'm just... butt cheeks. It's a Beavis and Butthead reference if y'all don't know about it.
Alrighty then. Y'all can read that, right? It says no bozos. You know, one thing's for certain, I would not hand this to potatoes. That motherfucker could not goddamn rip this out of my cold dead fingers. Because my daddy says, no bozos, Mr. Clown. No bozos.
Hey, guard, love you, brother. I'm about to go hit the sack, man.
All right. Hey, as you think as I drunk you am?
Yeah, probably.
Night, brother. Hey, jump in the box.
I'll see you on the flip side, motherfucker.
All right. I'll catch you on the flip. Rope is reusable. I love that shit. Hey, let's find us a tall old tree. My pappy told my pappy back in my day, son, a man had to answer for the wicked that he done. They find all of the rope in Texas, find a tall old tree, hang 'em high in that tree for all the people to see. Like I said, jump in the box! In that box like that quick. Jump in the box, 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 box. Oh no, hey. For serious though, Cat, we know you ain't dead, bud. You know, there's so much that's in this old box. This old tackle box that my daddy left me. that I would not trust Potatoes to fucking handle because I'd be worried he might cut himself. Yes, I agree with my dad. No bozos in this box. Fuck's sake. For serious. No bozos. Anybody remember the bozo the clown? Here's to you, you salty son of a bitch. So what, like I said, jump in the box. Or this shit's gonna get real irritating real fast. Because I'm about to, if you don't jump up in the box, I'm about to play this from Gasoline. Oh no, Free Gasoline from Trash. As a kind of a share thing, like go out there, make your own fucking gasifier, make your own fucking do this, do that, do dads. And, you know, you'll be able to provide yourself with gasoline when nobody else can. So somebody jump in a motherfucking box, because the reality is it's about to get fucking boring. You're about to sit here and go, I've heard this before. He's actually fucking set this out there and made us listen to this before. Cat, you motherfucker. I told you, no porn bomb in the chat, no porn bomb in the panel. That's just how we roll. You know what I'll put out there, Pennsylvania? Sierra. This is a knife that's really well made. Being that it's, or not Sierra, it's a Ozark Trail. It's a Walmart blade. All right, just a standard little freaking do-my-dad that you can buy at any Walmart for real dirt cheap. It's the bushcraft style blade. Now, most blades do not pass my inspection. I'll be honest with you. I make knives, all right? I make swords. I make really fucking good blades. If it does not pass my inspection, then that damn blade will never be used by me. Ever. So to say that for a fact that, you know, this is actually a pretty good knife. It's stuck by me for a while now. It's been about 2 years I've had this knife on my hip. All right. It'll cut through a fucking a seat belt. It'll cut through it can smash a window in if it were altruistically necessary to do so. Although I'd probably use some sort of a rock or something, you know. But it's, you know, as far as utilitarian knives go, I don't want something that's going to fold on my hand. So I'll look for something that's a fixed blade, if you don't mind me saying it. By the way, Pete, welcome back up, brother. Good to see you.
Oh, thank you. Back in the box.
Well, shit. What you talking on other than that cold shit?
You know how we do it.
Oh, I know. Shit. Cool. Oh. All right, Red Dog. Thank you for coming in and saying hi.
All right, good night, Red Dog. Stay safe. I hope I see you on the next chat.
Yeah. Thank you for coming up and saying hi and whatnot. I see you over there on Pete's all the time, and honestly, I love Red Dog. I love what's his name? Chief Redbird. If y'all have ever remembered Chief Redbird, he still hangs out over there at the other chat and whatnot. At my uncle's chat. You can cut steaks now, huh?
I have to stay on, at least have a smoke.
Yep. Yeah, Pennsylvania. This knife, this Sierra Trail from Wally World, cost me $15 2 years ago. I have since honed this knife to a razor's edge.
Blaine, does it say made in China?
No, actually.
Because you said you bought it in Walmart.
It says Ozark Trail Outdoor Equipment.
Oh, okay.
It doesn't say made in China. The blade has no emblazons that say made in China.
Well, most of the stuff from Walmart says made in China. That's why.
Oh, no, I'm very careful. I'm going to be honest about you. When it comes down to steel, I'm careful about my source. I've had quite a few knives made in China. Like, for instance, this here, it is an absolute piece of absolute shit. The only thing that is made on this knife that is not made in China is the blade. Every other piece of metal on this knife is made in China. It is assembled in China. That's why I don't particularly like that knife. I'm a big believer on having, a utilitarian multi-tool knife. But this piece of goddamn garbage that's like a fucking bad penny, it's the only one I can keep on my person. And yet, for some fucked ass reason, ain't nothing about it good except for the knife blade.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I pulled the scissors out before and it says made in China on the scissors. I'm pretty sure.
Well, my sword is made in China, so. But I mean, it is a Chinese warrior sword, so.
That's why I keep on telling you about, that sword looks like it's got the way that the blade is attached to the handle and to the pommel, it looks like as if it is just a screw. That's why I was like, that looks like a ornamental piece.
Oh, Red Dog, trust me. That motherfucker is sharp as hell. I made sure that it stays sharp.
Red Dog bagging on you over there. No, Red Dog, it don't matter if it's an ornamental piece or otherwise, as long as it's sharp and your edge alignment is perfect in the cut, it's going to find its way through whatever you cut. Now, you might snap the blade off mid-cut, but I'm telling you, it's going to find its way through. And in order to point this out to you, I happen to own several wall hanger pieces. All right. These are actually swords that have a piece of all thread welded to the blade that has a knurl nut or a screw or a nut just onto the end, just tightened onto the end over the top of a handle that I just, oh my God.
But they got more expensive now, Blaine. Now I bought my sword 2 years ago, and I checked on the price, and it's double the price now.
Well, yeah, but look at gasoline is double the
Yeah,
price.
I mean, pretty much everything is now double the price or even more.
Yeah. Now I want you to take into recollection. I personally am on Social Security, disability insurance, physically disabled. For me to go and purchase a thing of ground beef,
You get discount,
no,
but you are
no discounts, no aids, no happiness, no help. All right. I get $850 per month to pay all of my bills and to buy all of my groceries. I want you to recollect that before you start bashing folks as all an SSDI.
Well, I think people who are disabled, they should get some discount. I mean, you don't work, so they should be some discount for people who have disability or so.
Yeah, well, folks like me,
If I was
folks
president,
that
that's
are
what I would do. But I will never be a president. I don't want to be a president.
folks that are like me personally, they still work. They just don't take any kind of money for it. They don't go and they ask for, you got to pay me for this. It's a matter of all I want is meat because I want to eat.
Right.
All I want's to fucking, say I'm sweeping up your front yard or whatever, or your front, sweeping out your parking structure. If I find some cash on the ground, it's mine. Because the reality is that I'm trying to do for others. I'm not trying to do for myself. And saying that, all of that is the effort I give back. Even though I earned what I get as far as my Social Security. I want you to understand, I worked as a construction worker for about a year. I also worked as an animal caretaker for several years. My hands, I've literally had every single finger on every single hand, on both hands, all right? Every single finger bitten to the point where I needed surgery to reconstruct my hands. I used to work with exotic parrots. That's macaws, that's African gray parrots, that is Amazonian yellow-fronted parrots. These are animals that could literally break your knuckles. And I can still hold a glass. I consider that to be a win. I'm physically disabled in ways that most people don't see. They look at me and say, well, you're still standing.
That doesn't mean anything. I'm standing too, and I'm disabled too.
I'm physically disabled. I can't lift more than 16 pounds over my head, or I'll end up falling to the ground and shitting myself dead. That's what the doctor said. All right. That's not what I says. I've lifted continuously. All right. I lift heavy shit over my head, but understand I feel it
Mm-hmm.
every single time. It's not like I can go out and just do what everybody does as a job. You have the niceties of having the physical capability to do your job. That's nice. I actually physically can't do your job. It's not that I don't know how, it's that I can't physically do it. And so that's why I received disability. Now, that being said, I cannot afford to buy ground beef in the store. I cannot afford to purchase cheese on a regular basis. And that is because I'm physically disabled. I can't go get a job. If I go get a job and I start working at a job and everything starts working out, which it's not going to happen, but I start working at a job and it all starts working out and I receive that check, it offsets my disability to the point where I can't actually continue to be on disability. Say I lose my job later on. All right. I can't go back and say, well, I've got disability to fall back on. It's gone.
Mm-hmm. I don't think. I don't think. I think soon there will be none of that. I believe we all gonna be on our own pretty soon. Uh,
Yeah,
this is only temporary. I say,
I agree.
I
And
always
that's why
say
I'm trying my
every
hardest to
beginning
go.
always has an end.
I physically can't do it. I still try my hardest. I plant my gardens. I do what I can to
Mm.
try and, keep a house going. It ain't much, but it's what I can do.
Well, better is a little is better than nothing, Blaine. And I have Googled this now. I don't know if this is a accurate number or so, but out of 330 million people who live in this country, there are only 10 million who are landowners. So um, now, what are the rest of the people gonna do? Where are they gonna go? What are they gonna do? I mean, that's a big question here. When the shit hit the fan, I mean, they are gonna be on the streets, I guess. Well, not all of them, but those who cannot afford paying anymore, or they have no jobs. Now the rich people, they can last a little bit longer, but um, the ones who are living paycheck to paycheck, they're gonna be in big trouble pretty soon. And see, that is the reason. That is the reason why I have offered land to people. I'm sure there are good people out there. They are just financially not in the position to own land. So that's the reason why I try to help as much as I can. But I can't force people to come there. All I can do is just offer.
one day you might have a whole bunch of motherfuckers showing up at your house like, hey, what's up, brother? At the same time, me personally, I'm probably never going to show up at your property or something like that, all right? Unless I send a letter on first. Or, I send you a text or what have you, because
Right.
say that, cell phones don't go down, but the world has gone to shit, which we are in.
Yeah.
If I'm going to go and say, I need somewheres to stay, and Pete said that I've got a place I can go and hang out for a little while, I'll send you a text first. I'll send you, a telegram or whatnot.
You got my email.
I got your email. I got your telegram. I got your, I think I got your cell phone number, but
Yeah, you do.
I normally will send a text to somebody before I just show up at their property. That's not how I roll. Even showing up to my grandma and my grandpa's house, they know I'm coming. They fucking know.
But I mean, I'm just one person who does that. I'm sure there are other people. They have even bigger land than I do. But if we don't support each other, we're all going down. That's just bottom line.
Yeah,
You know, and
that's a reality.
especially, and the reason I'm doing that, or I believe in this, is because, I came from Iran. Um, we escaped from the country. We went through the desert. We wasn't alone. We were in a large group, and that's the only way how you survive. You don't survive on your own. Um,
Right?
I really don't care how many ammo you got. I don't care how much uh, martial art or military skill you have. You have only one finger on your trigger. You can't defend yourself against so many people. And I mean, this is not Pakistan. This is United States, man. 330 million people live here. You want to tell me you're going to fight against so many people?
There are 300, or no, sorry. There are 3.6 billion people in the United States. Of those 3.6 billion people, 330 million are gun owners. Those 330 million gun owners own 460 million
There
guns.
are. I'm sorry that I interrupt you, Plain, but there are only 330 million people in the United States, not
That's a
billion.
common misconception,
You
brother.
said
There's
billions.
actually, believe it or don't, if we were to take into consideration those people who do not assign themselves to the census, and those people who are homeless, therefore are not considered on the census, there is actually 3 billion people in the United States.
Yeah, I mean, even when you Google preppers, there's only 1 to 5% only on preppers. The rest are, I don't know, live in Alice in Wonderland.
Yeah.
um, what are they gonna do? They're gonna come after people like us. So
It's it's
uh,
Marauder land. It's
like
literally zombie
remember
land.
remember on Dangerous channel, when back with Billy, I think it was Billy, he asked me for my opinion, and I told him, what are you gonna do when 50 people attack your land? Oh, that's not gonna happen. And then the funny part was, like,
I'm gonna run.
after they attacked the mall in Walnut Creek, California, where they wiped out the entire mall. So if they wipe out the mall, you don't think they can wipe out a property? I mean, come on.
Right. That's why I says if 50 people attack my property, me and my dog and whoever's within my group, we are going to run. We will attack back and retake the property. But we're going to have to run. It's a reality. The only way that you can survive is a calculated retreat.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, it's uncomfortable to think of, but that's reality.
And I did make an example of it. I said, okay, so if you think you can make it by yourself, then explain to me why do countries send thousands of soldiers out? Why don't they send just one person?
Well, because if you send only one person, that's not a really big show of force. Yeah, that one person is more likely to be able to, continue through and complete the mission. I give you that. But, at the end of the day, what makes more of a difference in shock and awe tactics? One guy with a fucking rocket launcher and, a big set of balls, or 3 million motherfuckers with a bunch of tanks, a goddamn ton of fucking rocket launchers, and every single one of those motherfuckers is armed to the teeth.
Yep. Yep. Exactly.
Yeah, that's literally where we're
That I
at.
said
We're in
that
a
2 years
situation now.
ago, before all this happened. I knew back then where we heading to, but people, all they were doing is laughing at me and calling me crazy and whatever. I bet they ain't laughing anymore.
Hey, Pete, I gotta ask you, did you ever hear me laugh at you?
No, I'm not talking about you, but you know what I'm talking about.
No, but I mean that seriously because I'm coming from a background of I know where you come from. I've seen what you've been through. All
Hmm.
right. And I'm asking, have you ever heard me laugh at you for what
No,
you said?
no, I haven't.
And I mean that because I want to say it is this way. Um, there is a reason why I have not laughed at you. And that is because what you have said, what you have spoken of, I saw that. I knew that. And I understood that I never want to see that here in America, but I know that that is going to happen.
Yep, and I don't think people are ready for that.
And
Um,
that's what keeps me up at night.
yeah, I mean, when I left the country, I was hoping I will never ever see anything like that again. That is the reason why I came to this country, because I said, this is a free country, Um, so I was hoping I would be very, very far away from that country, but it seems like no matter where you go, the sky is blue. That's what they say.
If it wasn't for a real shit situation, a whole bunch of shit situations pretty much piling up on each other, you'd be living in Iran, and I would be, hunting with my dad right now. But we can't live in a fantasy land.
No,
It's a reality. My dad is dead. You do not live in Iran. Your family has been exiled to the United States. And I understand why, and I understand what they did to you. And that is really fucking wrong, in my opinion. What I'm saying, though, is I've also seen why you would want so much to be in a place where you can feel secure because you have the ability to arm yourself against that.
right.
I mean, in Iran, you're not allowed to arm yourself. I, I mean, I'm. It's kind of like me. You're in the kind of in the boat that I am, or at least you would have been in the boat that I am here in my own country. I'm not allowed to have a firearm. because people are afraid that I'm going to run out there and I'm going to start murking motherfuckers left and right. And it's not because of anything I've done. It's because of a stigma that has been placed on people who have mental health issues or have had them in the past.
Mm-hmm.
I was called crazy not because I had any mental health issue that could be ascertainable. I was actually called crazy because what I observed in my general environment, whether it be drug induced or it be actually happening, I spoke those truths. And that is why I was labeled as crazy, not because I felt or I was in any way, shape, or form capacity of an instance to do harm to others. It was because people couldn't understand my brain. They couldn't understand where I was coming from. And that is why I've had such an issue. I can't buy a firearm because I called a politician insane because they were doing the same thing over and over again, expecting a different result. That's why I cannot actually physically have a firearm. I called a politician insane, and my dad called the fucking cops on me saying that I was crazy. Let that actually set in for a minute. Reality spoke. My own father called the police on me and threw me under the bus to tell people I was crazy, to say to people I was crazy, not necessarily actually for it to be truth. Well, holy shit, I guess everybody left the chat, everybody left the fucking stream, and, everybody fucking jumped out. All right, Pete, you have a good night, brother. I guess C.I. Ray decided to go and invade. So you can't hear this. It's not okay. I've been on here for about 5 hours. I guess I could call it. Either or, I got to eat me something because I'm about at that limit. I'm going to have me some of this noodle adobo because I ain't got no chicken to throw in it. I ain't got no beef to throw in it. I feel like, well, fuck it. I'm going to eat me some at. Next stream will probably be well, shit. I don't know when the next stream is going to be. But I thank y'all for coming. I thank y'all for being here. And I will continue this stream on so long as I got some at to talk to. I'll hang out with whoever wants to hang out. You know how I am. Pete, I ain't gonna try and go for your Jesus. I ain't gonna go trying for your record or nothing, brother. I'm gonna tell you now. If we do a record breaker, I'm still on for that anytime you want. All right, I'm still on for the record breaker, but I'm not interested in breaking your records. All right, it's not my thing. I ain't interested in that. I'm interested in, I want to have a good time. And we do this forever. We do this for fun. We do this for life. This is where we's at. welcome to America. Have you some pie? Sit on down, kick your shoes off, and come on in. You know what I'm saying? So, anyways, it's been a good one. We've been here for 4, 5, fucking 6. I don't give shit. Fuck how many hours. I'm tired. I'm gonna have me some out to eat, and I'm going to bed. Y'all have a good one. I appreciate you, motherfuckers. I'm out.